You people bought a ticket to see me, so shut up.
Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no control.
Ladies and gentlemen, just in case you live under a rock,
I might
you
grab
are
at that, I
looking
don't know, my
at
rap,
the
my blood
youngest and
boils over
fastest
like,
star in
oh God, here
professional
goes. I
wrestling
lost all
today.
feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll play it on your face just to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you was just a fuck up real bad.
Be the villain! And I have no problem at all, because I couldn't care less if you like me or not. I'm here for success, and there's no one more successful than Grayson Waller.
Yeah! Let me talk to you. War Games. What's up, everyone? What's going on, everyone, here on the Sports Jedi Network, Heel of the Ring podcast? It is Money in the Bank Watch Along, the first of the summer kickoff of WWE Big Premium Live event. A lot of lives for WWE competitors could be changed here with that briefcase. But first and foremost, good afternoon to Jay, who's joining me. What's going on, Jay?
What's up, everybody? What up, Kev?
Doing good, man. Money in the Bank, it's here. A lot of speculations of favorites. We'll go through that. Opportunities there. First and foremost, I want to say what a phenomenal Friday night SmackDown last night in London. My goodness, 1-1 and 1A with the Puerto Rico SmackDown. The crowd was live. The crowd was electric. Too bad that Pretty Deadly couldn't come successful on getting those tag team titles, but all in all, what a good card. Let's talk a little bit of SmackDown before we got about a little 10 minutes before we get there as the crowd starts falling into the watch along. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, follow, thumbs up here, even if you're watching us on the YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Spotify, listening through us to Spotify, in the Facebook app, LinkedIn, and now with Truvio. So Truvio, part of the program as well. So thank you guys for joining us. Of course, we get everyone walking into the chat. Let's do this. Let's go. I don't think I might do I don't know if the event will finish early enough, Steve, for the Yankees. I think I'm going to do the Yankee tomorrow. I'm not too sure. It all depends on the premium live event, Steve. With that, right now, bottom end of the second inning, no score between the Yankees and the St. Louis Cardinals. So I can keep you updated on that as well. But right now, it's Money in the Bank time here. Last night, I want to talk a little bit about SmackDown last night. I touched about the tag team titles. Right decision or wrong decision, in your opinion there, Jay, between the unified tag team title match?
It was the right decision. Currently, I think we'll give Pretty Deadly a little bit more time on the main roster to kind of feel it out a little bit more until we give them the titles, because eventually we need to give Pretty Deadly the tag titles. They have to have the tag titles out at one point in time this year. So I think it was the right decision.
I'm a little torn with that. I want to see if you're going to have them win a gauntlet the way they did, the way they were sneaky and win and become the number one contenders, then you have to give them those tag titles at that moment. I think I would have liked to see someone else getting the opportunity as tag team champion, opportunity, as we say, Jack Michaels. Salute, Jack, joining us this afternoon. Good afternoon there. And when I looked at Pretty Deadly, it's like, okay, what are we doing with the NXT talent that you're bringing up here? I'm seeing a lot of losing. I'm seeing a lot of squashing here. I'm a little concerned. With Pretty Deadly, you bring him up there, great enough that he's getting that opportunity for those tag titles. But I would have liked him not to win the gauntlet. So when they do get an opportunity at those tag team titles, it'll be special. Now, do you want people to get invested on this Pretty Deadly team because they lost? So it was a little bit of a headache there. As we got one for you there. What's up, Victor? Victor joining us in the chat.
Yes, NXT was awesome. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to go. I was sick. But NXT was definitely awesome. Yes.
And we had a great watch along. Thank you guys for the support that you guys gave us here on the watch along, the numbers, the viewers, everyone that joined us was phenomenal. It was my first NXT watch along. Usually we're there live or it's the Yankee game or Knicks game is going on. So I did one side by side there. My goodness, that was phenomenal. Gold Rush week 2, I kind of liked it better than week 1, to be honest with you. And my boy, and because you were there, that's a difference.
Yeah.
But watching them both there with the matches, the way that it felt like a premium live event. Even though Braun fought Seth, that was a big moment. That was one of the largest moments. But every match on week 2 was on fire. I mean, there was not a dull moment there.
What? Look at the pre-show. Why is Paul Heyman crying?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Heyman is crying. Huh. Yeah, that's a quick one. Hold on. Let's talk about this for a moment. And I love the way Kayla Braxton is selling it too, because she's really concerned.
It's not going to be enough for Roman Reigns to prove that the Usos are not the greatest tag team in history of WWE. He's going to.
It's slowly but surely happening there, Victor. It's happening. Wow, this promo is really, what a way to start the show. Paul Heyman in tears. Is this where we're gonna see Rikishi coming in here and enough with this for my sons? And
It's gonna go down like this. Smashed.
They're bringing back the
oh
old.
shit, out of WWE.
They're bringing back the old phase. Like they did for 37. WrestleMania 37.
Oh wow.
Okay. Well,
I left her speechless.
okay.
Yeah, so we're right into it.
My guess
So
is LA Knight.
Here we go. Let's go with the chat there. We just got a little bit caught up with that promo there by Paul Heyman in tears, saying that Roman is going no holds barred. It's adding to this fuel to this fire. It even got the panelists on the warm-up show there a little confused, and me too.
Oh, yeah.
It was very interesting. Oh my God, who's winning? Who you think is winning? With the men's money. I'll give that there. Personally, there's 3 people I will like. My personal pick is Damian Priest. Business sense is Logan Paul. That's the most money that WWE could make. It's about making money. And the popular opinion, and of course, is LA Knight. I think he will take it to the moon. He'll get the fans. So for exposure, it'll be Logan Paul, because again, he goes with that briefcase on his podcast, talks about how he's ruling in another area, talking nonsense. He has the face that you just want to punch him in the face. He's got that punchy in the face look that you just can't stand, and people will tune in to see him have a failed cash. the way Austin Theory, we were all laughing when he kept failing on cashing in, and we want to see the same thing with Logan Paul with that, that goofy, that shit-eating grin that you just want to punch him. And man, that I don't know what WWE's gonna do there. I don't know. Nakamura is a dark horse. If you think, what's your thoughts there, Jay? I went a little too far. Go for it. Jay, you froze up a little bit.
Oh, me?
Mm-hmm. Who do you like for men's Money in the Bank?
I like it's either gonna be LA Knight, Logan Paul, or Butch.
Ooh, okay. I didn't think about Butch. That's everyone has everyone thinks he might not get it. I think pal, I think you had your moment last night, pal. You don't go over in your home country on your birthday. So I think he already had his moment last night when he got on the ladder and pulled the briefcase. I think you had your moment there, pal. Like I mentioned, Nakamura is the dark horse there. Now let's go this one here. Let's go to the second question. Oh my God, interesting. Someone joining the family tonight. You think? Do you think? By looking at all this here, with all the promos, SmackDown last night, what we just saw right now, the story, this drama, this story of the bloodline continues to write themselves. I think we're going to see some more members through this storyline. Personally, like I called it before, I would love, and I said it before, I would love them to have a tribal chief match where it sets up. Here's another one I came up with yesterday. I was talking to Heel. If we have a fatal four-way, Jimmy J, Solo Sikoa, and Roman Reigns, all four fatal four-way, but with the only family around the ring for the winner tribal chief. And let them go. The winner comes out as a survivor. Either you could do it in War Games Survivor Series or SummerSlam. Instead of a lumberjacks, it's a non-only family tribal match.
Yeah.
Or you could put a Samoan lumberjack, whatever you want to get.
Yeah. Triple H hire this man. That's good. That's good. That's a good idea right there. I think that could work out a lot. It could.
You bring Alpha Sika. Sure. They don't have to get physical. They just got to be there. Their presence. You have Nia Jax. You bring in Rosie. You bring in some of the Tamina, who's part of there. You bring that bloodline just to surround the ring. They could be dressed in their Samoan gear, their Samoan clothing with the lays and all that. And my goodness, the sight and the view on that there will be phenomenal. Just seeing that there and have them go on. And again, every man for themselves. Fatal four-way. One man survive, and you leave it. Oh, dude. And also, reports came out that Jimmy Uso wants to have a match before he retires against Jey Uso. That's before retirement of wrestling. They want to have a match. So, what a way of doing it without them turning on themselves. If you want to keep it face safe, they want to keep them as a tag team or whatever. You could do that at that fatal four-way type of deal, and every man for themselves for the tribal chief covenant there. That'd be phenomenal. There, that'd be great. Let me go to another match on the card as we're almost under 2 minutes here. 2-minute warning here before the Money in the Bank Premium Live event kicks off here. Intercontinental title here. You see a change between the ring head and out, lose in European soil against Bro Man.
Gunther's retaining. I'm sorry.
I agree with you. I think Gunther retains. I think Randy Orton comes out. I think we're finally going to see the Viper come out.
The only way I see Gunther losing tonight is if Randy gets involved. That's the only way I can see him losing. But if Randy comes out and turns on Riddle, Gunther's winning. But I think Gunther's winning no matter what. Honestly. I mean, I want him to be champion for a long time.
We know that Gunther's trying to break the Honky Tonk Man streak of the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion. Personally, I would love if Randy Orton does not come out and interfere or come in, whatever, make an appearance. I would like to see when that match finally happens, when Gunther passes the Honky Tonk Man. History repeats itself when it comes to WWE. It's always copy and repeat from the past. Gimmicks are done over and over. When Gunther breaks that record and he gets like maybe a squash match against someone, and he gets on that mic. I am the ring handed out. No one could beat me. And then he kind of do what Honky Tonk Man did when Brutus Beefcake couldn't wrestle in that SummerSlam, and he opens challenge, and then Randy Orton comes out. You need a legend to beat a legend, to make a legend. And the way the Warrior did and came out and took that title away from the Honky Tonk Man in short fashion, even if Randy Orton comes out there and hits the RKO and gets that pin on Gunther, and you could, oh my God, you could set that up where it's not going to be a cheap squash, but it could really pop the crowd and make Gunther's title range feel really special. That I would love to see that.
I mean, we might see Randy Orton tonight turn on Riddle, and we set up a match for SummerSlam, Riddle versus Randy, which we all think is going to happen at SummerSlam. So,
and now they're going to kick it off, baby. Here we go. Money in the Bank from London here. Don't forget to hit the like button, the thumbs up button. Please share the program. Let everyone know who loves wrestling. As the Yankees, bottom of the third, they no score. I'll keep that update there. St. Louis and the Yankees on a doubleheader. Hello, Maria. I hope you're doing good. So right now, it's bottom of the third, no score. A game that was supposed to be played last night got rained out, and we knew that was going to mess up the whole chemistry of this. Oh wow, the Money in the Bank, James Bond. I love it. I'm not too sure if it gets done. If the wrestling finishes early, might do the baseball game. Because it's a double header, and I don't know if we'll finish enough time for me to set up the stream for the baseball. It's a 50-50, depending on how this goes here.
This might be a 3 or 4 hour pay-per-view.
Yeah, because I don't know if it's gonna be 3 or 4, because it could go. It could go. You know, the crowd is electric. WWE might want to give them just keep giving them some more bone. All right, so the introduction is starting here.
Wow, this is nice. I like this intro.
I like that the James Bond opening. That was really good. As you can see, my background in the back, that is the Judgment Day there. Downtown Abbey there is a famous cover on the Beatles. So the Beatles, and they redid the Beatles shot there on that same street. And of course, very, very iconic cover to a Beatles, one of the many Beatles albums in Downtown Abbey. So good job there. I love that. I saw that there from the Judgment Day. I gotta use it. Gotta use it. So we got the Civil War here. And speaking of Civil War, everyone is worrying about the creative situation that's going on in WWE. They're in the middle of a Civil War. We all know, all those speculations that Vince McMahon has changed a couple shows in the last second there. And Nick Khan and Triple H wants to keep it there. That's why they're advertising matches ahead of time. And so they won't change it. And now they had a meeting last Monday about that. We saw last night on SmackDown, they did give us the Bailey versus Shotzi match that was scrapped the first Friday night SmackDown when it was one of the changes Vince made. So she did have that match there. So they're having an internal Civil War with creative. They want his input, but they don't want him to be changing everything that they have in place here. So that's interesting there.
What's happening with Austin Theory? He doesn't have any feuds going on. It's been like, what? When was the last time he had a feud? Backlash?
Austin Theory he had that last match last night with Rich Holland.
Yeah.
So you got to see him. He does wrestle a lot of the house events or the house shows. He is active, but on TV, kind of a little bit off there. No, I think Paul McCartney's still alive there, Steve. Paul McCartney hasn't passed away yet.
I wish he had a match on tonight's card.
There we go. It's about to start, and we got people coming. We see the German flag. We see the Trinidad flag. Good job there, everyone coming around the globe and into London and to watch this. As let's see, the Cardinals take a 1-0, 2-0 lead, I believe, a 3-0 lead, a 3-run shot. So Yankees fall behind 3-0. All right, so here we go. It's a sold out arena, and that's a real. Hey, take a look at that. Take a picture. That's a real sellout.
Hey, AEW, take notes.
Exactly. So you're going to be there coming up soon. So let's go. Here we go. The bell has rang. And the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. Here we go. Mike Rome, the ring announcer, making that. Let's go. Just like that. Just like that, like I Dream of Genie, Lincoln, I'm Money in the Bank. All right, so here it is, Brawl and Brute. It will be
Here comes
Butch, the first coming to the ring.
I almost said Sheamus, but I realized Sheamus is not in the match. But
Hey, if there was a chance for them to change his name to Pete Dunne, they would have done it tonight.
I wish.
And they did not. They're not going to do it. We're not doing that, pal.
They brought back the Lone Wolf. I mean, they did. Did they rumor to wanting to change it back to his name? Like when Triple H came back in charge.
Wow, here we go. I got you. Got you.
Oh,
I did. You know what? I didn't get that one, Steve. There you go. Paul was crossing the street without shoes. Added to the nonsense rumors. Got it. Got it.
Here comes
Ooh.
Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yeah. And he did not use his new remix.
Dang it! Come on, Lil Uzi.
And look at the sing along by the crowd there. Not as loud as Puerto Rico there, but it's still good though. They're loud. I got to give them credit though. London is bringing it. I can imagine how they, not for nothing, all out, all in, or whatever it's called. It's going to be pretty loud though.
Well, they're going to be in Wembley Stadium.
It's going to be loud though. It's going to be loud.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be loud. The crowd is going to be electric for them there though. I just hope they don't do like their video game and botch it up.
They will.
CM Punk will find something to gaslight it and burn it to the ground. Here we go. Two competitors are in the ring. We're waiting for the other competitors. Of course, they're going to get their nice introduction.
I think
so
LA Knight's going to be last. Come out.
Of course, you have to. You have to. Here we go. Next one. Damian Priest is next, I bet. No, I forgot. It's Santo Escobar. Oh, look at his gear.
Viva.
Yo, that gear is dope.
I'm like a couple seconds behind. Why is Peacock do this?
He just came out right now.
Oh, yeah, no. Hey, he did to me, too. Whoa.
That is dope. One of the songs when played backwards sounds Paul is dead, and the other thing, which really? Those are some good wise tales there. Some good with the Beatles. I love it. You can feed me that all day because I like Beatles songs.
Dope.
All right, here comes from Judgment Day, my man right here. While I'm wearing the T-shirt tonight,
And then right after
Damian Priest.
it's going to be Logan Paul or Ricochet.
Ricochet's next. Logan, and here comes. Look at this. He looks like Skeletor.
Ooh.
He looks like Skeletor. Someone's pitching in for the new Masters of the Universe movie.
That's dope.
He looks awesome.
His entrance attire is dope.
Yeah, it's awesome. That entrance attire is good. 6'7". From the Bronx, Mr. Damian Priest.
It looks like wings.
Yo, he looks dope, dude.
Wow.
He looks awesome.
It looks like a final.
What you guys thoughts? What you guys thoughts of so far? Their ring attires here. Santo Escobar, Santo, and Damian Priest. I love it. Here we go. Ricochet. Ricochet. There you go. Boom.
Yeah. Mm-mm. Well, boring. Well, I like the colors.
Okay, so Ricochet comes with his normal Friday night SmackDown uniform attire. I mean, okay, tonight is the night where you're supposed to wear something different, set yourself apart, similar to WrestleMania. You wear a new costume, new gear, but you know,
I mean, I like the colors and the pattern.
yeah, the colors.
But
It would have been nice if it was in Toronto. It looks more like a maple leaf there. Ladies and gentlemen, here's LA Knight.
Oh,
I'm
so
surprised
Logan
he wasn't last.
Wow.
They were probably going through the last second who was going to win
LA
that match.
Knight, yeah.
They were probably in the back between Logan and Last Minute Creative. That's why
He's
LA
here,
Knight. There it
okay.
is, the LA Knight chant, and he's like stopped and
No, he is so over. Oh my.
yes.
What is this camera angle? Okay. What I say?
Wow. Look at the people. LA
Wow.
Knight.
Where did this all come from? Because when he was feuding with Bray, he was getting booed. Now all of a sudden everybody's cheering him.
Because of that year. Remember last year we were doing that on the bus in NXT? Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing it in the arena too.
It's good. Yeah, because that was Pete who started that yeah chant. Yeah.
And here comes Logan Paul,
Here comes Logan Paul.
social media influencer.
Dorado
He's
Beach,
running
Puerto
WrestleMania.
Rico. Get out of here. He ain't no from Dorado Beach, Puerto Rico. Get him out of here with that bullshit. You're from Ohio, pal.
Well, he lives in Puerto Rico.
Nah.
His house is in Puerto Rico, so
The ones that he's not paying any taxes to, and evading taxes. That's why he would never work with Logan. That's why he would never work with Bad Bunny. No matter they won't. They have too many issues. That's why they were like, oh, that's a dream match. Bunny will quit before he'll wrestle this idiot. Here we go. Beatlemania on Broadway was a great show. So a tribute to a group called Rain Philly. Huh.
everybody just
We saw one. We did a tribute. We saw a tribute shoot here in Orlando. That was pretty cool.
everybody.
Here we go.
Paul. Let's go.
Oh, Logan Paul is getting beat down.
Yes.
They go. They're gonna. Here we go.
Hey, listen, don't get me wrong.
They don't like him. That's the way to do it. Let's go. It's on its way now. Ooh, everyone's taking a shot. Nakamura looked like a bumblebee out there. Logan Paul has been eliminated from the Royal Rumble.
Oh, Butch has a vendetta against Logan. Oh my god.
Oh, he's been going at him hard from very get go. Look at Santo Escobar.
Jesus. Oh,
Oh no! There you go, Escobar. Now we got who we
Damn.
got here. We got Logan Paul going for the ladder. Oh, here we go. Logan Paul
Already?
trying to be sneaky, trying to end this already. Here we go. Ladder set up. That's a little ladder. He ain't gonna reach that one. Here's Nakamura.
he's tall, so I mean.
Nakamura now. There you go. Come on.
Like, you know what? Screw it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Nakamura with the. My favorite one is
Oh.
I Want to Hold Your Hand. I like that one.
Damian Priest. Here comes Damian Priest. Oh, he's gonna throw the ladder out because it's too small.
Hard Your Hand, Hard Day's Night.
Oh, he just okay.
Ooh.
Oh. Hey, why are you teaming up on Damian?
Look at Damian, but look at Damian, how strong he looks. Look at they got his fingers caught there.
Oh.
But look at the crowd. Listen to this crowd. Oh, look at this maneuver. Look at this. Careful there. Ladder don't give easy. The ladder don't forgive. Oh, there's a super kick. Damian Priest gets it from Ricochet.
Super kick.
LA Knight right into Ricochet. Ricochet almost hit that ladder with his head. That was a dangerous spot there.
Get him, LA
Oh,
Knight. Oh, here comes Shinsuke.
LA Knight, the crowd is going nuts, but here's Nakamura with the kick. Oh. Nakamura brings those kicks though.
Oh yeah, he has an MMA background. He does like this MMA with
Here we go.
Matt Riddle.
Nakamura now. Here we go. Oh.
Oh,
It's funny how Damian Priest got hurt and he pushed the ladder the whole. Oh, wait, look at Ricochet. Oh, kick. Nakamura. Oh, no, here's Butch now.
Nope.
Oh, no, here we go.
Oh.
Oh,
spinning?
take that,
No.
Ricochet. Take it to the chiropractor. Oh, Nakamura and Butch. Let's go. Oh. Oh, here we go. They're punching it. Strong side here.
Uh-oh.
British
Keep going.
strong style versus. Oh, but here comes Santo.
Here comes Santos.
Interfering in things they shouldn't be. Oh, here we go. Oh, Butch going down. Though this is high pace action. Here's Paul now. There's the boos. Look at the heat he's getting.
It's gonna be worse later tonight in the main event with Dominic. Oh,
He's setting up the ladder. Here we go. He's going up. And everyone's curving now. Here's Ricochet now. Ricochet taking it. Come on, don't let him get up any higher. Ricochet taps and says, "Get down." Hey, night there. They're all surrounding the ring now. They're gonna kick his. They really want to kick his butt. Oh, now they're really stomping him. There we go. They need to put him through a table. They need to put Logan Paul through a table. Like he said, he is the table. Make him the table. And then he says he was gonna put the title around his belt. Yesterday, you hear that promo yesterday? I'm gonna put the title around my belt. Like what?
I think
taking
he
the
needs his
tables?
belt on his pants.
Ugh.
Oh,
Look at this. We're getting some tables now. Let's go. And this is type of Butch's type of match. He likes this hardcore. Ooh, we got a paddle.
More.
Yo, we got a he's got a what you call it?
Paddle.
A polo. A cricket. Oh. Yeah, let's go.
Oh,
Let's go.
oh my
So
god.
a cricket bat. Here we go. Butch is going to the top. Here comes Damien Priest. Get
Here
down
comes
from there. Tú no vas pa ningún lado. There you go. That's too loud. There we go. Oh, Damien Priest got eliminated from the Royal Rumble.
Oh,
You know what he should do there to get him really mad? Don't believe him. Don't believe him. They're trying to take over your beaches. Don't believe him. Métele.
oh, they're teaming up against. Oh my
From the
god.
Judgment Day, come on by, turn it around.
Oh, wait a minute. They're working together here? I think that's one of
No
the...
way. They're actually working together.
Hey, look at that. We need a couple of those tables there.
Don't put it on top of each other and light it on fire.
That's Bubba.
Please.
Good job. Give him a high five. Good job. Oh,
Hey, they're recreating Sting's moment from AEW.
they are.
Watch.
You know they're trolling that right there. Oh, what a punch!
Yeah.
What a punch!
Yeah, all the little geeks on Twitter are gonna be like, "Oh my god, WWE copied AEW."
No. What the geeks need to see, if they're gonna do a spot like that, they're gonna do it correct here. They're not gonna do it where. My God.
Oh my lord.
Oh, Escobar with the suicide dive. What a move there by Santos Escobar. Here's LA Knight. He just keeps getting over, dude. He is
Oh my
super
God.
over.
Holy.
Here's a whiplash. Ricochet. Oh, what a move by Ricochet right through the ladder. Oh, what a move.
Holy shoot. Go, LA Knight. Go.
That ladder's too short.
Oh,
I can tell you that's the shorter
Oh,
ladder.
here comes freaking Logan Paul.
Oh, what a move. Of side Russian
Whoa.
leg sweep from the ladder. That will make Andre Chase happy. He should learn. Hey, Andre Chase, learn that right there. That's all you do is a damn side Russian leg sweep. You and little Rosie Perez. Here's Paul. Oh, Paul now using the ladder as a weapon. Logan Paul now. Let's see. Oh, Damien Priest now. Oh, grab him by the hair. Oh,
Oh.
this is chaos organized, baby. Oh, what a punch in the mouth, Logan Paul in the air. Take that with a grain of salt. Woo. Let's go, my man Damien Priest. Look at the shirt, look at the t-shirt. Let's go.
I'm wearing a
Mira eso.
Bloodline.
Look at that. Slow motion too. Pokatan. I love it. He gave him a knuckle sandwich with a little tea
Yo,
and
they're setting up
crumpets.
the table. Yo, they're learning from their mistakes from NXT when they almost hit somebody in NXT with the ladder at Halloween Havoc.
And they almost hit that lady there with the glasses there looked like
Yeah.
Tiffany. They almost hit her there. Here's a what was that there by a little
Ooh.
throw?
Right to the
Butch
leg.
now stepping on fingers.
Oh.
Oh, Nakamura, come on. Yo, this is another kick.
The Priest can't get enough of the kicks, bro. Uh-oh.
Nakamura gonna drop. Nakamura's gonna do something off the ropes. Nakamura,
I think it's gonna be
he unbinded the singlet. He unbinded the singlet. That's trouble. He zippered it down. So he's mean business.
It's
now here's
Paul.
Paul.
Logan Paul's gonna do it.
What a pain in the
You know
neck is
Logan Paul's gonna go
Paul.
on the top rope and jump.
Oh yeah, you know it's gonna do his moment.
Here we
There you
go.
go, Logan Paul. Oh, frog splash, Logan
Oh.
Paul.
That was
Oh. And the ladder did not give. Both men felt that one. And somebody threw a prime bottle at him. Somebody threw a prime bottle at him.
It's the same
Yes.
prime bottle. It's the
The same one that you're
color.
drinking too.
Same color.
Yeah. There you go. Here's Nakamura. I wonder if the rubber chicken made his way. Yeah, I after this match, Steve, I got some news there, Steve, about the Knicks one. Once this match is over, got some unfortunate news when it comes to the Knicks season. Roster move.
You see Dame trying to go to the Heat?
Yeah. I know there's a kick there. Not a happy camper with the Knicks right now.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait, Rick. Oh, now they set that
Well-
up there. Look at this. Let's see what they're going to do here. Ricochet now. Nope, Nakamura puts Ricochet, trying to get him nice and comfortable here.
Yo,
Lay him
you
down.
know
Lay
what
him down
the
there like
fuck
he's
is
going on the chiropractor table. Oh, what a move by Nakamura.
Ooh.
Oh, here's
You know
LA
what
Knight.
the
Yeah.
spot looked like to me?
Ah, here
You
you
know,
go. What's
remember
this? Nakamura now. What is he
Oh.
doing?
The ladder?
Oh, GTS? No,
Oh.
he missed it. DDT. I like that.
Ah. I don't like it. The rush.
Yeah, Steve. He got Obi Toppin got traded for 2 second-round picks. Disgusting. I'm disgusted with the Knicks. I'm actually contemplating not doing the next season for that. For 2 second-round picks. They didn't even get a first-round pick. They didn't even get Chris DeWalte back. No, they get 2 second-round picks. Garbage.
Nakamura has Santos' arm through the ladder. Oh God.
Oh,
The hair. Oh. Here comes Butch.
now Butch with Escobar now on
Uh-oh.
top of the ladder.
Climbing over it.
What is this? Butch is holding on. Yo, this can take a lot of strength there.
Don't
With a chin
fall.
lock.
Don't fall.
Santos is coming down. He better get. Oh wait, look at this move. They're both laying down there. Somebody's coming off the spot. It's gonna be Ricochet. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go. Here's Ricochet. Oh, what a move by Ricochet! 350. Woo! 360. Whoa! What a move!
Jeez.
Yo, they are putting on a banger to start this card. In mid. Oh. Whoo! Yo, Ricochet. This is awesome.
Oh my.
I can get with the. This is awesome.
When they set up the tables, what are they gonna do with the table?
Somebody's gonna go through there.
Everybody's up.
Everybody's up. Look at Damien getting pumped up. Ah, here we go. Hit Logan Paul. Let's go. It's a free for all.
Just team up on
It's a
Logan Paul.
brouhaha. It's a brouhaha. There you go.
Butch. Oh, God.
Oh.
Priest. Oh.
Here goes Damien on top. He's going to the top. Now the big ladder's up there. That means they're going to be wrapping this up soon. Damien is inching
Damien.
away. But here's LA Knight. LA Knight now. Oh, what a suplex from the top of the ladder on Priest.
Oh God. Get it, LA Knight. Go, go, go.
Here's Logan Paul in the middle of the road.
Oh, God.
Logan, what a nice move there on LA Knight. Oh,
Nice.
but Ricochet. Oh, what a move by Ricochet again. He is
spinning.
stealing the show. Yo, he is stealing the show, Ricochet, with his moves. Here's Escobar.
Oh,
Let's see what
Santos.
Escobar's going to do. Escobar now. Oh, a Macanuva driver.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, no, yeah. Ricochet needs
He's
to go.
going up. Here's Nakamura. Nakamura.
Is Nakamura gonna win this?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, Santos is back up. Why would you not? Okay.
Oh, what a kick there from the top of the ladder. Nakamura's all alone now. Nakamura is all alone. No, not for long. Here comes Butch. Grabs him by the foot.
Oh,
You ain't
Butch.
going nowhere. Just like Leprechaun pulled him out.
Oh,
Doesn't he Butch look like Leprechaun?
yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I mean he's just ginormous ladder, really.
There goes main roster Tiffany
Oh,
there
my
with her
God.
glasses in the front.
Yo, we also got green shirt guy. Oh my God.
That's Jordan, who they don't take off this. They wear the same shirts in every event. Here's
Oh.
here's a moonsault. A moonsault by Butch. Oh, what a move!
Oh.
Good job there by the fellas
Oh.
hatching them there. Nice move
That was
by
nice.
Butch. And the crowd appreciates that. Let's go. The crowd's loving it. Butch feeling it. Come on, kiddo. Get up there on that ladder.
Go,
Come on,
go,
Pete.
go.
Get on that ladder. Yo. No. Logan Paul takes Butch out. Oh, he cocked him with a right hand. Oh,
Yo. God. Where was that?
he's
when he
going to the
faced
top
Seth?
ropes. He's going to the
There we
top of the
go.
ladder. It's Ricochet. Ricochet pulling him down now. Now,
Oh, Santos is
kick.
getting up.
Here's another kick.
Santos.
Here's another. No, he misses. Logan Paul cocks him with another hand, knocks him out. Second wrestler, he knocks him out with the right hand. You know, Logan Paul is a failed boxer.
Why does he got to do that against KSI?
Oh, here's Santos now. Let's see if he gets a punch in the face. No, he misses. Santos with a kick. He gave him a mule kick. Come on.
Ooh.
Burro.
No way.
Oh, what a knee. Let's go, Primo. Get up there, Primo. Come on, Primo. Get on that ladder.
Priest is getting up.
Legado. He's halfway up the
was another
ladder.
night.
He's almost there. Legado Fantasma. One hand on the one hand. Nope. Here comes Nakamura.
Here comes Nakamura.
Oh, with a punch. Now Nakamura climbing up. Nakamura coming up there looking like a sausage with a sausage casing with that black and yellow up there.
Black and yellow, black and yellow. Sorry, I had to.
And now both Santos and Nakamura on top of the ladder going at it. Yo,
Someone's gonna push that ladder down.
This
Come on.
you could talk about fight
LA
forever.
Knight.
You could fight forever here. Ooh, LA Knight now with the ladder and using the ladder as a weapon. Now he's gonna put it side by side here. Oh boy.
Wrong
Yeah.
side. You should have gone to the other side. You would have
Yeah,
gotten the
dude.
briefcase.
That ladder, that briefcase is too far away, brother. But now he's hitting Escobar there. We give him a Charlie horse. He gave him a Charlie horse. Let's go. Oh, elbow. LA Knight now with another right hand. Oh, and Escobar going back and forth. LA Knight falls off the ladder there a little bit. It's in your Dan. It's in your YouTube. I mean Twitter. Hold on, Dan. I'll send it again. Let me send it again. It should be in your Twitter feed.
No, LA Knight's down.
Oh boy, I'll send it again, Dan. Give me a second, buddy. Oh, this is freaking yo. They're both going to the top ropes. Here, you with us here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, this is freaking phenomenal.
They're about to hold hands. Now they're holding hairs.
Let's go.
What's happening? Oh,
They're both on the top of the ladder going at it here.
Yeah, of course.
Ooh. Yo, this is phenomenal. Now we got 4 competitors on the top of the ladder: Ricochet,
Come on, LA Knight.
Nakamura, Paul, and Santo Escobar. Who's gonna knock them out? As we're gonna get Chef Bam in a second here.
Come on, LA Knight, push the damn ladder. Oh,
Nakamura and Santos. It's Ricochet and Paul. Who's gonna knock them out here?
Come on. Oh. Oh. They keep.
LA Knight now.
Yes.
Ooh,
Oh.
let's go. Oh. They both getting back and forth. Dangerous situation
What's
here.
happening? What's happening?
Hey,
What's
went through both of them, went through the table. Hey, Sting, that's the way you do it, idiot. That's the way you do it, Sting.
Come on, Ellen, get up. What the hell was that?
Oh, baby. You know what that is? That's sucky, quack.
Yo, what was this?
It was a Spanish fly.
Oh, shot it.
Yo, it was a Spanish fly.
Oh, Logan
Never
Paul didn't
seen
get
that
over all
before.
the way.
Look
Logan
at
Paul
that.
was supposed to do a front flip. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. LA and Butch. Both my picks. Come on, LA.
Oh,
It's so over. If oh my god, no way.
oh, look at this. LA Knight now has Butch on top. Oh,
No,
now
the ladder's
here's
right
the
there.
fingers manipulation. Here's the little fingers manipulation. Oh.
There goes Butch. Yep.
Oh no, Butch got the briefcase. No, here comes Damien. Come on, Big D. Let's go, Damien. Oh no, now he's got his fingers manipulation. Oh no, wait. Here's the chokeslam maneuver. He throws him. Oh, he threw him against the ladder. Oh, that's gonna hurt. LA Knight now taking Damian Priest out. He throws him out. Then he's eliminated from the Royal Rumble. Well,
Santos
now.
Oh my
There's
god.
Santos. He misses. LA Knight. He got him with that move.
Yes.
Oh no, here's Nakamura. No. Nakamura goes out. He gets eliminated from the Rumble. Let's go. LA Knight now going to the top of the rope.
Go.
Yo.
Go. Yes. Come on.
Here's LA Knight. About to grab the briefcase. He almost had it. Oh, the big hand by Damian Priest. He got the big hand. Again. This is enthusiastic. Let's go. Damien. Let's go. Get up there, baby. Let's go, Damien. Let's go. Damian Priest, let's go. Climb that ladder, big guy. Climb that ladder. Vámonos. Hey, Puerto Rico wins. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Woo. And I wore the right shirt. Yeah.
Yo, Damian Priest. Yo. Now once if Finn wins, now what?
That's the dissension in the Judgment Day. That's the storyline there. Me gusta. Let's go, Damian Priest. Let's go. Bronx in the building, and they win the Money in the Banks. Let's go. Yeah.
That was the
What
safe
an opening
choice.
contest.
But
Woo. Yo, what an opening contest there on a Money in the Bank ladder match. Ooh, wow. Yo, this Money in the Bank was awesome, dude. This was phenomenal.
Wow. Ricochet and Logan Paul again stealing the show again. Wow.
Man.
Put these two in a match every time, and it's just phenomenal.
ooh, Logan Paul.
Oh yeah, look at Logan. Whoa.
Oh, wow. They both gave it. Wow, Yankees are getting killed. I see it.
They're mine. It's not us then.
No, it's not us.
Yeah.
Yo, Ricochet and Logan Paul, my goodness, what a match. What a opener.
Yeah, I would have been on sooner, but I got food, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to be that guy that's smacking in the background, so I'll just eat it first.
Yeah, Logan Paul is so good.
Yeah,
Logan Paul is phenomenal. What a match, dude. This here, my God. Who we got coming in here? Let's get in Samurai right now. Samurai, ready? Ready to come on camera? Ready? And 3, 2, 1. Samurai, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's going on?
Good, bro. Tell me about this, man. Talk to me about this ladder match, dude. Woo! Oh, he just popped out. Let's get Chef Dan in the building. Let's get ready to bring on the one and only, the partner in the channel, Chef Dan. What's up, Chef Dan?
Oh my gosh. Great start off to Money in the Bank. That's how you started off. It's a great matchup. I mean, Damian Priest, congratulations to him, but damn, I would have wanted LA. I wanted LA Knight to win. Oh my gosh. He had that. You know what? But that just goes to show it's not his time yet. But hopefully the WWE has a plan for him, because, like, for him to make this much of a pop in London and in the United States, like, LA Knight is an international star now. You have to admit that he's an international star. That Kavorka that he talks about, that it's being like him and Logan Paul last night, that back and forth was perfect, because Logan Paul tried to take him down. He looked around and he just said, if you ain't been listening, you ain't heard well enough. Tell him whose game it is. And the crowd let Logan Paul know. It really just let us all know it's LA Knight's game. It's just a matter of time for him. So,
yeah.
Yesterday on the almost Yankee watch along, I guess you can call it. Me and Kev were talking about that, and I told him too. I was like, it's not LA Knight's time yet, because we pulled the trigger too soon. You might regret it. And I think they recognize that too. Yeah.
Yeah, you did say that. I told you my third choice. I said, business-wise, this one. Remember how we broke it down and I said, but my favorite will be Damian. And I wore the shirt tonight, this afternoon, and I'm like, I'm going for it, dude. Let's hit talk to Samurai. Samurai, you've been quiet. You just came in now as well. Your thoughts real quick before the next match comes on.
Well, it was a very good match. I liked it. It was amazing. Like that. I mean, that spot with Ricochet and Logan Paul. Oof. Like, I'm surprised Logan didn't break his neck.
Ooh, it was a Spanish fly, right?
Yeah. He
did
a Spanish.
But I tell you this much: when you rewatch the replay, it goes to show how much of a professional that Ricochet is. Ricochet from the beginning notices how wobbly they both are, so when he flips himself, but he makes sure he tucks Logan Paul's neck in, so that Logan Paul's neck, like when he lands on the table, it's like you either getting the foremost of the back right here, or just the back period, but you're not getting on the neck. He made sure to crank in his neck so he didn't get hurt. So that's like just a professional being a professional doing his job. That was excellent. And them two, you can see it now. They're comfortable to work in the ring, and if they can make moments, I'm pretty sure they can have a match.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I noticed that too.
All right, so we get the next match. It's going to be the women's tag team match, and the unified tag team champions come out, Baszler and Rousey, and Ronda Baszler had a Majin Boost, little homage there to Dragon Ball Z there on her forehead. So she got the M, and okay, so
and the Saiyan armor as her thing too. Nah, that's tough.
Yeah. That is. Oh yeah, look at Shayna's with the green with the Piccolo.
Yup. Nah, they tough for that. They tough for that. They are tough for that.
Dragon Ball Z cosplay there. I like it. Now, anything I'm in here, there's gonna be a heel turn. I don't know if it's gonna be Raquel turning heel on Liv or vice versa. I still think the women's retain, because we saw on Tuesday Gold Rush, Jakari Jackson and Lash Legend challenge the tag team champions for a match. So kind of let the cat out of the bag, Jay.
I know. I saw it.
I mean, but
I'm not gonna go.
Here's the thing, though. I mean, do you? For them to be for there to be a heel turn on Raquel Rodriguez part on my end, it would have to be because you need Ronda and Shayna to continue to be on the main roster. And my thing is, as good as they are, I don't think we necessarily need them to be on the main roster. Like, I think it was a damn shame that Dawn and Fire lost to them last week, but I'm guessing they had to lose because the young cats need some seasoning. But yeah, I don't think some people need to lose. Like, you see how Sheamus came out straight out the gates and became a champion? I think Dawn and Fire had that type of heat, and you could have let them get that. So I don't believe in the Baszler Rowdy tag team match.
Yeah, we'll see. We got Lipstick, the referee, so he'll be the referee tonight. Anyone thinks new tag team champions on the panel?
I do.
You do? Okay.
No.
Okay. I think there's a retain. They're retaining.
Yeah, they're not losing this. They're not losing this match.
I think I'm like the only one that really doesn't care that much about this match.
You're lucky we're not on the StreamYard platform because the Sextus Pig remark would have came out. Chef Dan, we have to do an emergency pod afterwards, dude.
Emergency.
I got a vent.
I'm really not happy.
I got a vent. I'm at 102 degrees of upsetness. How the hell we trade our guy for two second round picks?
I'm not happy. I don't want to talk.
I feel like not covering this freaking team.
I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, we'll do an emergency pod on that. It's
I'll just ask you: do you guys think the Knicks are like?
I don't want to talk about basketball.
No, we'll talk about it afterwards. We'll do. Let's enjoy the wrestling because right now wrestling is hot right now.
Yeah, it's just wrestling deserves our full divided attention. But I was outside. I was running from the bookstore because I had to get something before I came on. And as soon as I saw that notification, I said, they know how to try and ruin Money in the Bank for us, don't they?
But they're not. Here we go. So, man, so we got the crew. Let's go here. Here's Liv going to the top rope. Liv is in the British clothing, British
Union
flag,
Jack.
course.
Yeah.
She's in the British flag clothing, and also, so you got the girls, the tag team champions as Dragon Ball Z character. I don't know do you know what Raquel's wearing there?
I think it's just clothes.
I know it's yellow,
like a costume.
I think it's an homage to a superhero or something, but I don't know what exactly she's getting at because you see the bull right there.
Yeah, it's not the Chavo Ocho, so.
Is it? Wait, do you remember that little I'm sorry, do you remember the little short person wrestler they used to have?
El Torito? El Torito?
El Torito.
El Torito, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Who knows? It'll be interesting to ask. I would like to see if they ask her that.
If it's an homage to El Torito, that'd be unique because people don't do homages like that. Like who? No. When's the last time someone's done a Hurricane Helmsley homage?
Actually, you could say Nikki ASH.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, Nikki ASH, almost a superhero.
The weirdly weird part is like, if you had to see anyone who remembers like that match from Extreme Rules, any match from that Extreme Rules, they will tell you like we LC, and that's so great for Hornswoggle and El Torito. Yeah,
that was
Micro. Yeah. You got Micro Man in MLW.
Yeah.
Fellas, I'll be right back. I gotta run get some water.
Yes, sir.
We're running around a lot.
Ooh, we're almost getting a tag here. So the chat team. So we got there. So Liv is back. They would thought that she was going to be out for a while with a shoulder injury. I guess she healed it up. No surgery.
She's re-injured again. Look at she's holding her arm again.
No, she's selling it because remember these ladies are MMA. And
that's
they
why
have to sell
this.
That. Oh, you think she's hurt again?
Well, no, I think it's part of the storyline.
Okay, all right. So it's part of the story.
how they're
Okay.
going to lose.
No. All right. Oh, there's Ronda Rousey again with the block. They gotta. I want them to at least get some more wrestling moves, Jake.
Yeah,
I'm tired
They're
of the
gonna-
MMA
yeah.
locks.
they're going to do a submission.
And that's the problem with it too. It's like, you know,
The submission worked in wrestling when you want a cool down spot, or when the ladies or wrestlers wrestles for a high piece and they want to catch their breaths. You go into a submission hold. Those are wrestling 1-on-1. But when you constantly doing wrestling hold, the crowd tends to drift away and get bored, especially when their phones down, Twitter.
Because there's
there's
no impact to a submission unless you're doing like jiu-jitsu, doing the rolling, and you see someone rolling and you see their flexibility. There's no impact to a submission. You just wait until either one person submits or passes out.
yeah, at least learn how to tell a story with it, like Kurt Angle. Where it's like,
No, but see, that's the thing. Kurt Angle's story isn't his submissions. Kurt Angle's story is that he's an American wrestler.
No. I'm
that
not
makes
saying
the
that.
difference between that and
You're misunderstanding me. What I'm trying to say is, in the ring, learn how Kurt Angle used it, like timed it. Where he was wrestling, he was showing he can hang with the wrestler, and then right as it was like time for it, he would break out the ankle lock. And it was like, oh, you forgot about this breakground. Oh, he can do it.
I can look,
yeah,
and I understand that, except that only works for the American wrestler story type. So like Chad Gable, he can pull that off, but there's not a lot of people that can do that again. Like it's like the only other person that I saw had the capability to do something like that was Chris Benoit with the crippler crossface. It's a rarity because submissions have no impact. It's not aesthetically pleasing.
They have impact if you know how to time it, and I think that's what Ronda Rousey still has yet to learn. She doesn't know when to she doesn't know when to wrestle and like when to time it, and that's the problem with her, with the way she wrestles.
She uses too much like a crutch when she.
Yeah, I think we're agreeing, but we're describing it in two different ways.
Now both ladies got a submission on Liv, the ankle and the shoulder, but here comes Raquel, breaks it up. Now, at least the crowd, at least the front of at least in front of the camera, the crowd are excited. They're cheering here. I mean, this is definitely a cool down situation from that ladder match.
Yeah. That was like, it's a really hot matchup to start off.
And I bet the women's is next after this. The women's ladder. You got to go with the women's ladder,
or at least some type of hype up match. Oh, I remember I used to get so caught up in the fact that Kurt Angle was like an Olympic gold medalist. Like when they did in the moonsaults, you were like, wow, every time. Yeah.
Ooh. Or the German suplex there by Baszler. Baszler's trying to get the crowd, but here we go. Instead of doing something, she goes into a submission hold. She's going to the sleeper or the Kimura clutch, where you went and then you put a submission hold. You lose me there. That's whenever you're tired. The submission hold in wrestling, and if you look at the documentaries or different about wrestling, that's the part when they want to catch their breath, slow down the crowd here, tell the story. Like when Hogan used to hook up, so get the crowd going. What are we missing here? We got a move, a trade, or we got trade, or we got
No, keep watching.
Oh. Shayna Baszler on Ronda Rousey? What the hell? Shayna Baszler on Ronda Rousey? How the hell? What the hell is going on here?
Yo,
who booked this?
What happened?
It makes sense.
What the hell happened here? Liv. Yo, Liv and Raquel don't know what the hell happened there. Yo, so what the hell? The challengers don't even know. Yo, the challengers don't even know how to act. Oh, damn.
Championship change.
You called it.
I told you,
Oh
man.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh oh yeah. You know that.
Championship change.
2, 3. Oh. Oh wow.
Kev, I like, it's not even like an I told you so. It's just, if you ask me where can that tag team go, I don't know.
And I know I just said that. I know we were talking about it on the NXT watch along, but I didn't know it was going to be like that though. It caught me. Even I'm surprised. Wow.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, you know what? I did say Shayna versus Ronda at SummerSlam. Thank you, Victor. Thank you. At least people are holding that. At least holding the receipts
Wait,
there.
I'm sorry. Explain yourself, Jedi. How'd you come to that guess? Explain yourself.
Here's the explanation. We were talking about that. When I saw how the hell they're gonna make this match. Victor was on there when we were talking about it. I said, you know what? It makes sense if they could split it, have them go at it, and drop the titles. But I thought it was when Albert Fire and Dawn holding the tag titles. I didn't expect Liv or I didn't expect them winning the titles. I had the ladies from NXT. We did do a Money in the Bank prediction for NXT on a couple days ago. Yeah, Victor was there on that one when we did. What's this here? Yo, South Africa is watching along.
Yeah.
Nice. They're doing a watch along. Nice. I love it.
They better not beat us in viewership.
Yo, Jay, did you see this coming? This is crazy.
I can't tell you I saw this coming. I'm not gonna say I knew that was gonna happen. It's just me preferably as a fan. If you ask me if I wanted to either see more of Shayna and Thing be champions, or we could go back to Liv and Raquel being champions, I would have rather those two, not because them two have more of a story to tell. It's because I don't know how else to say it. They're so face, you can bring up any heel to make it be easy for them. Liv and Raquel are so face, and it's so easy. You don't need to do much to create a heel next to them.
Let me read before we read this comment. There's going to be a backstage promo here. They're going to interview Mr. Money in the Bank, Damian Priest. Oh, look at that! He looks good with that belt. I mean, with the Money in the Bank briefcase. Senor Money in the Bank. So let's get it right there. Victor says this was an unexpected thing that we could talk about. Thank you, Hunter. Yes, it gives us something to talk about. Hunter is bringing back unexpected storylines. Different. Let's get it. So good comment there by Victor. I love that one there as well. We'll keep them coming. A WWE is on fire. Fuego. So he already says he wants to be the undisputed Universal Champion.
Roman Reigns, really?
Ooh,
That's where
that's the good one, because who's Roman's? Like, you asked me, like, once we get past this bloodline thing, like, I know everyone's enamored with the bloodline story. I am too. It's a great story, but my biggest fear isn't the bloodline story ending. It's like, what do you have after that? Who's the next guy that's gonna stand in front of across from Roman and give this much of a story that Cody gave, essentially?
It will be Cody.
It had to be Cody all over again, but I have a fear that Cody is about to get disturbed by Brock Lesnar tonight.
Oh, we don't know that. We call that too. We said that he's going to interfere in the Dominic match and bombard him. We call that as well. And also Randy Orton. I have Randy Orton coming out tonight.
Wait, Randy Orton for who?
And he's going to come out for Gunther takes on Gunther takes on Riddle. So yeah, I think either that or SummerSlam. Because I think because also people were telling me that it might be Bray Wyatt. There's some tease, but anything can happen.
You know what? You know what's even better though? Imagine you have Randy come back and him and Riddle, and he tries to convince Riddle to come and take the tag team titles, and then he thinks Riddle ain't got that in him, so now he turns heel on Riddle to make Riddle, more of the Viper that he sees in him. I don't know.
Speaking about helicopter and dick pics.
Yeah, chill, bloody chill.
The original helicopter. Riddle.
Why is his hair like that?
I didn't even put this on the card. Damn, I didn't even write it. That's how much I believe in this match. So Riddle got his hair braided. He went to Amsterdam and got a couple of brownies, so he was okay.
He's
Took
good.
the train. He took the Acela, the train. Ooh, what if Baszler attacks one of the women in the Money in the Bank? Ooh, maybe Trish Stratus. Maybe they could, knock her out and take her spot. Could we see the fourth member of Imperium tonight? We are in Europe, by the way. We're in London.
Isn't it supposed to be Dragunov?
I don't want to say. I mean, it could be. Yeah. It could be. It'll be nice to see because we did see in Carter Wales Giovanni Vinci join Imperium. We'll love to see where Ilya Dragunov comes out there and what the pop of the crowd will get if he was the fourth member.
Can I tell you, I've been busy, not being able to watch NXT as much as I want to, but I catch it from time to time. Dude, Ilya's was it the Mike's the promo spar he had with Baron Corbin was so good, and I'm watching this guy and I'm like, how did this guy not hit main roster yet? Or do they just keep him as a mainstay so that NXT has their own stars you could tune in to watch every night?
A little both of that. Here we go as Ludwig Kaiser introducing the Intercontinental Champion.
Back there, you see him?
Yeah. I love it. They make him feel so special. I mean, he is Gunther. Marcel. Fabian Eichner.
Yeah.
Walter.
Roman has the most coolest entrance, but Gunther has the most smoothest.
Roman does not have the coolest entrance to me.
Really?
Nope.
Bro, I love that.
I'm sorry, it's Seth freaking Rollins.
You want to see those hands up in the air with the ones.
My Seth freaking Rollins. The minute they hear burn, not even burn it down. The minute they hear burn, the whole crowd just.
Ooh, I got a British Bulldog. As Imperium not coming down the ring. So it's just, come on. I want Imperium in the ring.
I gotta heavily disagree, Chef.
So a champion making his way to the ring here. So we got new women tag team champions. Wow. A lot of storyline coming out here out of tonight. Wow.
I'll give you this. Seth is top 3, top 4 for sure.
I will say though, thank you to Gunther, because he did add a lot more prestige and importance back to the Intercontinental title.
Yeah.
And as good as the WWE is when you have storylines, another thing that helps these storylines is having multiple titles to, having multiple goals for these guys to achieve.
Yeah, he made it feel old school again, almost like you have to pay to come see these guys, with Roman and Gunther and so on and so forth.
Here comes Riddle doing these damn submission moves. Come on, man. Oh, good job by Gunther. Gunther, chop the crap out of this clown. Let's go.
At least here, storyline wise, it makes sense.
It's
you know?
storyline wise, it makes sense. I'm not mad too much at these
Yeah, it makes
submissions
sense.
because he's a smaller guy. He has to work on the bigger guy. He's telling a story with the submissions, and that's
He's
the
working
thing.
on his elbow.
I've never had a problem with Riddle in his in-ring moves. He knows how to tell a story.
He mixes it like Kurt Angle. That's the same way heel was trying to tell us a little earlier, I believe.
Yeah.
With Riddle, the way he uses his MMA strike.
So then, yeah, you're right about that. Like Riddle is an exception to the rule. You're absolutely right about that. But it's really rarefied air. You find people that can do that.
He's selling on that chop there, Jay. You saw he sold on that chop. That shit was burning his chest.
He went for a cake, the man got chopped. God.
Yeah, he got chopped hard. Over. What do you think by the end of the match? That chest. Oh, forget it. I just already read. I was gonna say that chest is gonna be cherry tomato red, but it's already red already. So forget it.
You don't slap Gunther. You're not gonna find out what happens.
Nah, it's gonna be heirloom tomato red because heirloom tomatoes have different colors. Some is gonna be purple from the bruising, red, and then a little bit of green.
Oh,
I've got a whole box of those. I've got a whole box of those there sitting in the kitchen, so I know about those heirlooms.
Ooh, I got chopped by somebody at NXT 2 weeks ago.
That's dangerous because if they chop you the wrong way in your heart, you remember what happened?
It was by a who.
Yeah, he's gotta be careful, man, because he chops you the wrong way. You stop your heart there like Jamal Hamlin.
I love that simple storytelling right there, where he saw the chop coming, he just dodge it.
Oh my god.
Man, look at this. Gunther now. That's the first time I see Gunther breathing, sucking air there. He never does suck air like that. He usually...
The last time I saw him do that was at WrestleMania.
He's probably selling the submissions.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. Good job on that one. Good point out on that one, heel. Good one there. He's stripping the tape off of him. Let's see what we got going on here.
Why isn't?
Oh, what a move there! What a storytelling! I'm on the ankle, working on the ankle of the bro. Helicopter. Yeah. Ooh, 11-0. Yankees are taking a beating. 11-0. That's why the manager likes to go to running. I told you can never trust the manager with now the bullpen shot for game 2. Ooh.
Don't even talk baseball to me. I ain't in the mood.
Heel is rinse and repeat, man. Heel, I'm telling you, you could. This is like wrestling is the scripted sport, but when it comes to Boone and the Yankees, I told you I could tell you could write the script.
I'm much going to bet after facing Oakland. Boone was like, "Oh, I know how to win now." And then he went. He was like, "Oh, that's right. The Cardinals are better than Oakland." Yeah.
What a German there by Gunther.
So red. Look at his face.
Oh, what is this? Oh, look at this. One leg submission here. So Gunther showing us how he could wrestle with some submission.
Whoa! That's a good move.
Ooh.
The more you chop him, the more he's gonna put pressure on that.
Oh, he's chopping him with his foot. He chopping him with his foot.
Oh man. Oh,
what a nice suplex there by Riddle on Gunther.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Yep. There we go.
Put him in that sleeper.
You
Oh, he
fell
looked like
right
he tapped
into
there.
it, you dummy. You fell right into it, dummy.
Here's a pin. Oh, Riddle almost had a near fall kick out of 2. Oh, misses the
This is
clothesline.
a
Here's a
match.
what? Oh no, Riddle on his ankle couldn't fall. He sold that. Clothesline by Gunther. Here's a pin.
Damn.
1, 2. Nope, near fall. Man, that was a close one there. by the ring general.
The ring general.
Just waiting for one specific thing.
Your pizza?
No.
Okay.
What? Kev knows what I'm talking about.
Ooh, what a kick. Ooh. Oh, here goes. Riddle going to the top ropes. Riddle going for the moonsault. He goes and he nailed it. He got the bro. Here's the pin. 1, 2. Nope. You can't do that to Gunther. You gotta really kill Gunther. Bro. Here's the Intercontinental Champion. Let's go. Oh, why is he trying to slam him? Gunther's trying to slam Gunther? Oh, what a knee. No, he's got him up there. He's got him in. Oh, no. Gunther now.
Nope.
Oh, chops the living crap out of him. He chopped him into next week. Oh,
my God, I love them chops.
Like Sami Zayn got chopped really hard on Monday Night Raw. Gunther, he was trying to go for it, but no.
Oh,
he got him into a triangle. But the shoulders are pinned. Why the referee check the shoulders? The shoulders are down.
The right shoulder wasn't down.
Yeah, I don't think they were quite down.
Power slam by Gunther now. Gunther going for a pin.
Damn, that was a really rough power slam.
Oh, here's a single leg crab by Gunther.
Oh.
Yo, this guy is typical.
What?
Oh, here's Gunther now. There's some kicks there, some heel kicks, some up kicks there. That illegal in the UFC, by the way. But Gunther now chops that ankle. And look at this. He got him on a submission hold. Come on, tap. He tapped. You want UFC? You want tap submission shit? You know what? Here you go. The main Canada wins it. I love it.
He keeps slapping his foot.
Yo,
yes.
You know what that reminds me of? You know how? Wait. You know how WWE tends to do these little spots in a match to pay an homage to something funny?
Yes.
That happened in the UFC before. Someone had the ankle. There was this, that, whatever. And they're like, man, fuck that. And they started punching the ankle. Oh!
Here comes Captain Charisma.
Come on out here.
Drew McIntyre. Dang it. He should have been in for the World Heavyweight Championship match.
Business is about to pick up, but didn't they already? This is a feud that we've seen already.
Yes, I wanted him.
You know what the feud is that they should respark is Gunther versus Sheamus, because they never finished it from that second match where Gunther tapped but didn't tap.
Oh, so he is back.
That was a pay-per-view match that happened on SmackDown.
So everyone that says he was, everyone was saying, Drew McIntyre is going to be in London, but for All Out in Wembley. Well, suck on that and suck on that with a lemon, because he's not. He's back in the WWE, so suck on that. He's not going to be part of your Wembley Stadium there, All Elite. So keep drinking with all your thirsty AEW fans.
Well, I don't know why I'm not surprised he's back.
Well,
I'm not surprised.
I knew he was coming back. Was not surprised at all.
That's like Vincent plus Triple H. It's new. One of their main wrestlers right now. So obviously he's not going anywhere. This isn't 3.
He should have went after Seth Rollins. That's not
what I was trying to say.
It should have been Seth, not Gunther. Good job, Gunther. Mush him. Oh, Glasgow's kiss. Oh boy, he's gonna set up that 3, 2, 1.
I like it though. Who doesn't?
I'm not a
fan.
Claymore
is good. You can hit on it all you want. This man, he's a good fight. He's a good wrestler.
I'm not a big fan of him. I stopped watching WWE when he became champion. I did. I took.
I'll tell you like this. Look, I'll tell you like this.
I didn't. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
I remember when he first came. When he first came, I wasn't a fan of him. But seeing him come back and the way he's coming back and he's changed up entirely, I got to give credit for him for putting in the effort.
When he made that funny face when he fought Theory, that was funny. When some of his reactions, like when Theory was the Money in the Bank person, and he was like, ooh, that he made some good funny gestures. He grew on me, but I'm not I'm like, it's not, to me, he don't move the needle. For me, he doesn't move the needle as a wrestler. Like, to put a world title on, he has a purpose in the WWE. He is a WWE wrestler. When you prototypical type, but doesn't move for me. Not, I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't want to invest to see him.
But
in
he's
the world
not.
title.
Look, he's the guy you give to the title, but you don't make him do all the media runs.
Yeah, exactly. You hit the nail on the coffin.
But that's Lily.
Exactly
but not everyone needs to be the champion that does the media runs.
Right. But he serves a purpose. He gets the crowd invested in UK. I think I guess they were afraid if he would have came out, he would have not been so popular over Seth. I think Seth is so over with his song. I think Drew's appearance, Jay, would have not been so impactful.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Still wasn't impactful for me.
Yeah,
I mean, it's good to see him back.
Oh yeah, it's good to see him back, but I knew he was back.
You wanted him to go to AEW, didn't you?
No. I was the one that was telling him, if you go to AEW, good luck, have fun. You're not coming back.
Okay.
There ain't no coming back.
But yeah,
Jay, why did they kick our guy, man? Why can't they give him the briefcase? They were supposed to give our guy the briefcase.
Listen, I'm still upset. That's why I'm not reacting too much.
Hey, I wanted Logan Paul to win it.
You know.
Yeah.
Nah.
I'm a Logan Paul fan, man. I want him to have a title reign.
Listen, Logan Paul is like a part-timer. He only wrestles on big pay-per-views. There's no point of him having that briefcase.
I'm that guy that I don't care if you're a part-timer or not, man. If you're a good wrestler, you're just a good wrestler.
It's like you're giving The Rock.
Yeah, but that's the thing for me. It's more than just being a good wrestler. Like, you see, every time LA Knight comes out, they want to hear him on the mic. Versus Logan Paul, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes when I know he's coming in the next week, it's like I could care less for what you say on the mic.
You know what? There's an interview out there, and with the interviewer coming out there when The Rock was world champion or something like that, and they literally asked Randy Orton, he was like, "Do you have any problem knowing that The Rock is back?" He was like, "Well, I noticed my checks are a little bit higher, so why should I care?" So, and I think that's a perfect example of like Logan Paul coming back to wrestle. If he's helping them get paid more, what's the problem? Especially if people like him and respect him now.
What's your evidence that the numbers are up like that?
Well, I'm not saying like they necessarily are. I'm just saying point is people respect him and they like him as a wrestler, and he's got people like me and more invested in the company, and plus he does bring more mainstream attention to the product when he's on TV.
No. It's fine that much. Like, it's fine to do that and to know that this guy can generate numbers for you. Yeah, but can you use him in the company more than just that? And that's why it's like when me and Jay talking about as far as with Logan Paul, it's like he's a great wrestler. He's a great in-ring performer. He has great one-night capability for getting the impact. But if you like the thing that separates him from truly being that special part-timer or being that guy that you want to see every time is knowing that every time he spends a little more time in the company, you're going to find something wrong that he doesn't do as well as these other guys.
I think it can
as more and more as that happens, you start to flaw the product itself.
I think it can still work because they tried that with Brock, when he first came back, and they had this rhythm with him when he was like champion, where he would appear like 1 or 2 weeks out of the month before the pay-per-view, and then wrestle at the pay-per-view, and then disappear for a little bit, and then once they had him booked for another pay-per-view, he would again show up 1 or 2, maybe 3 weeks before, and then wrestle a pay-per-view, and then you can do that with Logan Paul. and I think that would work perfectly with Logan Paul too, especially with the snarky attitude he has.
It could, but once again, I'd have to. The other thing too is, give me a reason to want to see him that much. I don't have a reason to want to see Logan Paul that much. Money in the Bank, because I know he's a high flyer, and him versus Seth Rollins is always great. But I'm past tonight. What am I seeing him in SummerSlam for? Maybe against a match with Ricochet, but that's if Ricochet, Nakamura, and Bronson Reed aren't building the thing that they're building right there that's special. So now past that, maybe you get him back with LA Knight again, but then he's really going to have to work on his mic skills because he can't keep up with LA Knight on the mic.
I think he can, but as for giving you a reason to watch him, that's up to you. I can't really give you the reason.
That's not for you to do either. That's for the WWE to decide. And I don't know what they would give me that would, make me want to watch him.
I think Logan Paul, it's a good worker, man. It's as much as he's a painted a shit eating grin face that you want to punch in the mouth, but I kind of like him.
He's a great worker. And I'd love to see him more in WWE, but that's if he's going to dedicate himself. But if you're going to do the part in, part out, and not really work on the craft, that's the one that's scary.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got to make an announcement, though. I got adrenaline in my shorts right now because Cody Rhodes is on his way out.
Freaking Elon Musk limiting tweets you can see per day.
I'm actually cheering for Dominic in this match. I'm being honest with you.
Adrenaline.
I'm a bigger fan of Dominic than Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes. Sorry. There we go.
Dominic
Look at the people singing. Look at that. Look at that.
I didn't want to break you guys with the whoa.
Yo, Dominic Mysterio's gear, bro.
Whoa.
I was telling Kev this. I don't know
you
if
guys are
really
way
care,
ahead of me.
But Dominic is literally right now the second, if not one of the top 3 best heels in wrestling right now.
I want to see Pharaoh. Bring Pharaoh out. He was a cute.
He was on Raw last week.
I know it. Oh, he came on early.
He was on Raw.
No. I thought he was in. And he said he took it to London.
Oh, I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Bro, Twitter. Fucking Elon Musk, bro. Oh my god. Sorry. Mute real quick.
Mira, Cicada mask.
I remember when Sikoa first came out and the mystery was, oh my gosh, and then 2 weeks later, I was like, I'm tired of this guy.
Really?
I was. I'm sorry. I was. I don't. That's the thing. When you're a masked wrestler and you're not like Ray, where you grab the mic and give us more than the story. If you just the moves, then what's the difference between you and the X Division? And the X Division was even better than that because at least the X Division, those guys had personality.
Bia got Dirty Dom on her tattoo on her face. There you go. I think that looks better.
The way it's supposed to be.
We're the ones. They're the twos.
They're the twos. We the ones.
Oh man, it's too much. Let's go. Cody Rhodes now taking on Dominic Mysterio. Let's go. You know Rhea's gonna interfere in this match. You got the referee, the Carrot. So Carrot is the referee for this match. Why you call him Carrot? Because he's so orange. He looks like a carrot. Oh, we got Jay on. Okay.
Where on my Twitter verification?
So what, you've been limited in Twitter?
I bought the Twitter Blue because they're making people buy Twitter Blue now to be able to read tweets, because if you're not if you don't have Twitter Blue, they give you only 600 tweets a day to read. And then and then they have a limited amount of thing. It said limited rate limit exceeded, and you can't refresh your page and you can't look at other tweets.
So I'll just delete Twitter then. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're making you pay for the thing.
Nah, I'm gonna delete Twitter and then move on to something else. Like I don't like, it's not that big a deal. I like Twitter, but it's not that big a deal.
You could go to Truth. I have Truth as well.
I'm about to go to Truth. Yeah, I was about to ask, what was that replacement that the Republicans started talking about? Truth. I got it. Yeah. I'm not, bro. Elon Musk is I was about to curse. Excuse me.
But who really views 600 tweets a day?
You're a phallic head if you really think I'm going to pay that. You're a phallic head. You're the head of a phallic.
Yeah, but like Hugh says, damn, that's 600 though. How much? I mean, you really got to be on the 24/7.
You really, I mean, yeah, you'd really have to be. But then here's the crazy part, right? Let's say I'm taking a 30-minute lunch break. When scrolling through, let's say you're scrolling through and you speed scroll through, you probably hit like 100 to 200 by now.
That's true. That's true.
Plus, you don't know what he's accounting as a tweet as far as promoted ads and other accounts coming in trying to promote something as well.
You can just Google it. I mean, he has to tell you.
And then when you buy Twitter Blue, it's 6,000 tweets.
It's not worth it to pay $6. Like, how much is Twitter Blue?
$11.
Even worse. I would have paid $5. I
would
have paid $5.
It's 11. I just bought $11.
Better for you.
I would have paid $5 a month, but I mean $5 a month. I would have been like, yeah, a cup of coffee. It is what it is. Nah.
I guess MySpace is trending now.
I'm not gonna need it because I don't know any person that could view 600 tweets a day. I mean, I guess it also has to be a thing because obviously he's charging for it, but
me.
I don't know too many people that view 600 tweets a day.
I'm on Twitter all the time, so probably be.
I only go on Twitter for two things: when big events happen, or like this, for example, or something big politically happens, or for Kev.
Run.
Nice suicide dive there by Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a suicide dive, not a tope sumacita there, Mr. Excalibur.
You guys are way ahead of me. Let me restart my
Stupid toupee. You sound like he's putting a toupee on.
I come from a place called De La Vega, Spanish town rockin'.
If I were you, Dan, just go to your account and just unfollow people you don't really look at anymore or something like that.
What are you talking about?
So you don't go over to 600. You go and follow people, so you don't see their tweets.
Yeah.
No, I just tell you right now. Ever since I've been working, I don't have the time for Twitter anymore like that. So it dawned on me yesterday in the middle of free agency that it was free agency. That's how surprised I was. I was like, oh crap, I guess it's free agency. I don't check Twitter.
Yeah, you seen the new Wojnarowski now? It's Robert Randolph. He swears he's Mr. Robert.
That's your best friend you talking about? Your best friend?
I know, my buddy. He had some great. Oh my God, he had RJ gone. And he got everything wrong. He got everything wrong except for the topping and even topping. The Knicks are rebuilding with old topping. Yeah, okay.
Now I'll just say this though, to like,
It was the opposite. Whatever he says, it's the opposite. Here we go. Dominic working on his submission hold here on Cody in the middle of the ring. That's for them to gather their refs there. They have some spots there with. You see there, heel and guys, you know what they should have had the women's ladder match already because Rhea's out there with her title, where if they wanted to do a cash in, they could have sneaked up on her, but now you can't. They missed up on that one. Here's the three amigos. 2 or more for the three amigos. Rhea loves it. Look at that. That's her Latino heat. Oh no. Now Cody Rhodes now. He made him pay for that one. No, 2 amigos, not 3. It's dos cervezas, por favor. Chef, did you get your package?
That was something I wanted to separately tell you, like face to face. Thank you so much.
You got it. Just wanted to make sure.
I can't. I was just tell you, you can't be sending stuff like that and then having me almost breaking out into a tear at like 1, 2 in the morning coming from work and shit. Like you just can't do that to me, bro. You just gotta give me fair warning before that, man. I damn near crying.
Well, dude. Because you have swipers there. You have the swipers from Dora the Explorer. We don't want to make sure that doesn't. Swipey, Mr. Swipey.
But thank you once again. So thank you so much. Thank you.
The big blue. Oh, look at Rhea. Rhea now getting involved here. Pull the tights. Why you didn't hook the tights there? Oh, nice drop kick there. Oh, wait a minute. 619.
Yep.
Rhea, look at Rhea. Rhea selling this here. Here's the 619. No.
Give me Alabama Slammer. Alabama Slammer.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
I haven't seen that in a long time since, what was it, Holly?
Mm-hmm. And he's spinning too in an airplane spin.
It was, what was his name again? Holly Holmes? No.
Hardcore Holly.
Hardcore Holly, yeah.
Yeah, they used
Hey, Cesaro, that's how you do a spin there. You see that? It's not that. You spin them and then you slam them.
Him and Cody used to be a tag team, actually.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Cody actually pinned him.
A Cody cutter. Oh, look, crossroad. 1. Where's Brock? He got the pin, clean pin. Couldn't we have this on Monday Night Raw?
That's what I'm asking. Why make this match part of Money in the Bank?
I mean, can we at least have this where I would have loved the Beast to interfere and cause some kind of storyline, but this was just a generic.
Does Cody have the cast on anymore? No, why?
He has the what?
He doesn't have the cast anymore.
He has a wrap around his hand.
No, but the cast was for the other hand.
And I'm surprised Rhea Ripley didn't interfere at all, really.
No, she did.
That's what I'm saying. This is a Monday Night Raw match.
She interfered, but it didn't.
Wasn't impactful.
When Cody went for the pin, I was surprised she didn't jump on the rope or anything.
Nah, this was very generic. This is Monday Night. This could have been saved. They could have saved this match and done it from this Monday.
I mean,
I don't want a rematch, please.
I mean, I'll give it this. This wasn't Cody or Dominic's fault. This was the booking's fault.
Yeah.
Oh no, we get you on that. We're not.
No, this is Ned. We're not mad at any of the performers.
Oh, I know.
I'm just ask the question. It's okay, you let this happen. Why? Why did you let this end this way? Because now I have to ask the question. what comes next?
Exactly. There's
Yeah,
no
I know.
storyline. He's kissing the mat, the apron, and he's leaving. Okay, where's right? Well, it is.
I guess it was a filler feud for Cody.
Then this could have been done on Monday Night Raw.
No
though.
Brock?
You
Okay, no Brock.
you should have had Rhea Ripley get a squash match there and defend her woman's title.
But they gave
Give
her
the
two
people-
squash matches already.
Yeah, it's true.
That's why they can't give her a third one, or else it feels like, you know, then you really take away
Yeah.
from her. That's why.
Oh, and I know they have to give the ladies something, or I mean the SmackDown something to eat. You know, dip their bread in. But you could have had the women's title tonight instead of this, and this should have been on SmackDown. But since they have the brand split,
I'm gonna tell you like this right now. To me personally, it seems like SmackDown's been the money winner versus Raw.
No, they've both been good.
They've been good, but I mean, I'll tell you like this. I'll tell you like this, right? I'll tell you like this. I have my days off on Monday to watch Raw, and then I work hard on Friday, knowing like it could potentially 60 covers, this, that, and then I come in 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. I always look forward to watching SmackDown more than Raw. Whoa!
Yeah.
Dan, hold on a second. You gotta stop me there. You can't see me, brother. You can't see me. John Cena.
Oh, again?
Cena,
Again? Like,
John Cena's here. Oh,
he's in here. Wait, is this a filler match?
He's got a match. We got him on. Yeah, you can't see me. Cena in the building.
You can't see the announcement. You can't see the announcement.
Your time is up. Your time is now.
Money in the
You gotta take
bank.
that garbage out of there.
Nah,
Let's
chill.
go,
He don't
Cena.
got a match. He don't got a match. He don't got a match. Chill.
Oh, come on, announce something. Come on.
That was one of the big surprises that we were told on the NXT watch along from our good watch along audience.
Second time he's
Travis told us. Travis said we're gonna be surprised. So Travis, we told us on Tuesday. There you go.
You want to talk
Let's
about
go,
a superstar?
Yes.
This is the second time he's been, but he's in his gear. He has pads and everything.
He's in his wrestling gear.
Why would he have pads on?
Well, right now he's not John Cena the person. He's John Cena the wrestler. That's why
this is gonna be like he's just gonna like somebody's gonna interrupt him and then it's gonna turn into a match. Watch.
I hope so.
Bring out Theory again. Let's go.
Yeah. Theory needs to get it because Theory is so. Oh my God, we can have a separate conversation.
Yo.
I want to have that conversation.
I treasure every moment I get to see Cena now. We took it for granted. I'll be honest, we did.
Yeah!
Theory.
I love that G.I. Joe look. That G.I. Joe t-shirt that he's wearing. That's dope.
Yeah.
He should be in G.I. Joe more. He fits more G.I. Joe than Rock. Be honest with you.
This is the second time he's returned to Money in the Bank.
Not in.
I'm sorry, but this year, I knew when he left the game, they were gonna appreciate him a lot more because he was consistent.
Cena, wow! London is giving him a great response. He's even thought they didn't even sing Cena sucked. They loved it there.
Yeah, they were singing his theme song.
He's hyping up the crowd. Look at that guy's crying. Wow. We got a meme, an older guy too. That's kind of a little bit because he's in the 60s crying there.
But now he's an OG MC now. He's an OG MC. He's the guy that grabs.
I don't know about that guy. That guy must be ready. He must be touching on Heaven's Gates or something soon because, come on.
Well, I get
it's
emotional
nice to see John Cena, but
because I get emotional too.
You
because,
getting emotional too there, Hill? I mean, please put
Oh,
the camera
yeah.
on if you're gonna start crying, because I'm gonna start laughing.
Well, you can't blame me because this is my childhood here. You know, this is like your version of Hogan. This is like you seeing Hogan again. It's like
Yeah, but I won't shed a tear for Hogan.
you see your childhood in like one person. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, my childhood is The Rock and Kurt Angle, but I love Cena just as much.
Yeah.
Look at me while I'm talking to you, Hogan.
Well, how old are you, Chef Dan? Dan?
What happened?
How old are you?
I'm 27. I'm about to turn 28.
Oh.
I'm the
I'm 28
Let's
too.
go! Lucky
yeah.
day, baby. I'm gonna roll a nice 7 and an 11, baby. Yeah. Wow, he's got the crowd pumped there. Look at that, Cena. Maybe that's why the Dominic match fell a little short there, guys. Maybe because they were gonna bring Cena and they agreed.
Yeah.
You know what? Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense why the Cody match with Dominic fell like that, a little flat.
Word. Tell him, Cena. I'm about to say something after this that's it's gonna cause some like tribalism.
Oh no, I'll be right back before you do.
And I see my childhood in The Rock and them too.
Thank you, Cena. Thank you, Cena.
Cena. Thank you, Cena. Thank you, Cena. Thank you, Cena.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We about to talk, Cena. We're about to talk. Yo, chill! Cena, don't say that! Cena, chill! Cena, chill! Cena! Yo, that...
What did he say? I couldn't hear because you were screaming.
He wants WrestleMania in London.
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
Oh, look at this!
No way! You kidding me?
You look at this! Hold on.
This tight ass jeans.
Oh, come on, man.
No.
Look who
Nice.
came out. It's Grayson Waller. Yeah! Yeah! Go get him, Grayson! I know you watch. I love it. You see that, Jay? Oh. The shorts, the shorts, the shorts. The movies, the movies. What a spot there. Scooby Doo. Oh, I love Grayson Waller. I told you about him, Chef Dan. Tell you about Waller.
Huh?
I was telling you about Waller before, remember? In NXT, keep denying him. WrestleMania in England?
Australia. Nasty ass Australia. We seen your mosquitoes, baby. Don't talk.
The big spiders.
Australia. Where you get boring podcasters.
And their superhero's name is Koala Man.
Boring Nick content creator.
I know what you Boring O'Brien.
Yeah. Australia's definitely not buzzing.
It's not buzzing. Oh no, it's buzzing with mosquitoes. That's it.
Let's go. This is good. No, he doesn't. No, too bad you can't come on. Come on, Bruce. Come on. Pharaoh comes on. Cody Rhodes is husky. Oh God. Oh, he talked about the Fiend. Oh, they only remember the last thing they saw. So Cena's gonna punch him in the mouth. One viral moment. Oh boy, this promo is good though. I'm waiting for the physicality, but it's getting there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Waller wants him to save his career. John Cena on the Grayson Waller effect. Let's go. WrestleMania? Oh, WrestleMania Australia. Grayson Waller is he's such a damn heel.
He said, "You want me to fly to Australia to get a rub from you?"
Yeah, from Grayson Waller, a rub. Exactly what he said.
Nobody says no to the Grayson Waller effect. Say again. No one
Ooh.
says no to the Grayson Waller effect.
Well, he said that on a. He said that on a. He was trying. He said that in a real life. He was having lunch with his friend, and this stupid guy said, "Hey, John, can you do? You can't see me." He goes, and John tells him, "Hey, I'm trying to have lunch with my friends, guys." Yeah, that's a. Oh, here's the physicality between Cena and Grayson. Grayson, his leg is feeling better. He had a messed up leg. That's why he wasn't getting physical for a while. He's better. He's better. When he starts doing that, he's better. Attitude adjustment. John Cena.
And by the way, here's one thing I'll take credit for. Where has the Fiend been? Because we had that big discussion, and I was right. He was off TV. After like what, 2 months?
He's sick.
Huh?
He's sick.
He's sick with what?
An illness.
Oh shoot.
They didn't say what kind, but he has an illness.
That sounds like it could be something autoimmune if that keeps you out for that long. And I'm not gonna lie, like the reason why it pissed me off was because I know the WWE cared because the rollout for Bray Wyatt to come back was so massive. If anything, that was one of the things that had me go right back to watching WWE was how intricate they were with the rollout. How, you know, they paid attention to every detail to make sure it worked.
I'll sign me up for that one. Cena and Grayson Waller SummerSlam. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, I recently heard about the illness, but he's been out for so long. Like, I think he just recently got sick. I'll be honest.
No, he's been sick. That's why Bobby Lashley didn't have the match with him.
Oh, you're right about that.
Yeah.
Either way, I hope.
Ever since, and that's my report is in WrestleMania. Since that was supposed to have that match, and he got sick, and that's why it got scrapped. Even Uncle Howdy. Where did Samurai go?
I heard Bobby Lashley just didn't want to work with him.
There's Samurai. All right, Samurai. You're back, Samurai. Cool.
But
yeah, I'm here.
Either way,
don't know what
hope he
happened.
gets better.
Samurai, you happy to see John Cena back there? Grayson Waller.
I mean, I can see John Cena versus Grayson Waller at SummerSlam. So yeah, you know, that's the thing that could happen.
I love it. I got the prosciutto. I need the mozzarella. Give me the mozzarella.
Yeah, you know, I don't know what you were talking about before I left, but whatever it was, it happened.
Which one? Say again, Samurai, one more time.
I said I don't know what you were talking about before I left, but whatever it was, I agree with you.
We're gonna get the women's ladder match next.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of stuff after you left, so I don't know. That'd be a lot of things.
There's a lot of different things here.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Samurai. You've been watching NXT wrestling with the call-ups that all the NXT call-ups currently right now, out of all of them, who you think is having right now the greater impact? You know, we saw Kaden Katana. We see now Grayson Waller effect, Pretty Deadly. The list is long and long here that made main roster debut so far impressively. Who do you think has been booked to your liking coming up from the NXT rankings?
I mean, honestly, I want to say Grayson, but he's been injured, so I can't really do much for Grayson. But as far as the others, I would say Zoe's been good so far. Pretty deadly. They've been something. I don't know.
Okay. I tend to agree. So I was waiting. That's why I threw that question out there, because we're leading into the women ladder match, and of course, Samantha Irvin is calling as being the ring announcer. We didn't hear her doing the Gunther for the Intercontinental match.
No, because they had Ludwig Kaiser do it.
Yeah,
Oh,
Lou,
the role model's coming out. Bailey. She's first coming out.
say Judgment Day.
I'm
Judgment Day.
What's her name? Let her do that.
I mean, Damage Control. That's a Judgment Day.
He said Judgment Day. It sounded like for some reason.
Well, no, the introductions always sound the same.
Oh. Oh.
Let's see her partner Io Sky, if she comes out in Judgment Day music or her old theme. I love her own theme too.
Because it's her own theme right now.
Oh, she did.
I have Io winning this match, by the way.
Now we saw Io get that big pop in Puerto Rico on Backlash. Let's see if she gets the big push here with the crowd in London. Io Sky coming out as the drunken wrestler.
I mean, maybe she had too much sake, you know.
Sake.
Whoa.
Sake is actually good, though. I'm not going to lie.
Here's Zelina Vega.
My name is Selena.
Let's see what cosplay she comes out with tonight. No, just regular purple.
She didn't cosplay anything this week.
No. She came out as a wrestler.
Yeah. LWO. I like
She
Zoe's
cried
theme song.
She cried last pay-per-view, so this year, she won't be crying.
I like Zoe Stark's theme song.
Here we come. Me too. Here comes Zoe. What you see is what you get. There you go.
She doesn't care what y'all say.
Let's go, Zoe.
She don't care what y'all say. Is the heel part of her
Dude.
song for some reason.
You should come out on camera. That's what you need to do.
Oh.
I got Bruce right here. Because he's right here. Because he smells the prosciutto right there. No, come back here.
Prosciutto, no capicola.
Hold on, let's see if I can put him on camera. Here.
No capicola.
Hold on, let's see if I can do like Cody Rhodes and come on there. Hold on. Let's see. Come on, he's right here. Come on.
They really wasn't Saudi Arabia last time, because every woman came out there covered up.
Yes, Bruce makes his appearance on the Heel the Ring podcast.
Hey, Bruce.
Let's get the blurry part. There it is. Come on. Wrestling doesn't have just more than one husky. There's Bruce making his appearance on the Heel the Ring podcast. There's Mr. Bruce.
Wrestling has more than one husky.
Wrestling podcast don't have more than just one husky. Look at that beautiful face. She's like my little Otis. There it is.
Becky is
Heel the Ring.
Becky is dressed as an X-Men character.
All right, Bruce, you earned it. You have your reward. Good boy.
Look at him. He was waiting for that.
Why is Selena Vega dressed like Judgment Day and LWO had a child?
That's true.
Yeah.
Asher, you're next. I need my Asher on camera. That's my buddy right there. Oh, Selena now got wedged with the ladder. I got no more, buddy.
Now they went with the safe choice last time. Do you think they'll go with the safe choice in this match too?
Which one? I don't think so, Heel. I think it's gonna be. I don't know now. Don't know. I think it's gonna be Zoe Stark, man.
I think too soon.
Touche. I can see
think,
that.
honestly, I think it's the choices between Io Sky, like you said, and
Io.
Becky. It had to be Becky because I'm not gonna lie. When Becky and Rip and Rhea did that little promo, and Becky told Rhea about herself, that was excellent work. And if you guys remember, like the biggest match, I think the original plan that they had to headline WrestleMania was like a women's wise. I think the biggest match that was supposed to happen until Rhea got injured was Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair, because that was going to be a mega match for the women.
It doesn't Becky look like Rogue? She looked like Rogue.
Yeah, she came out in
the Rogue type of Phoenix, the Phoenix Rogue type of 1990s X-Men character.
That theme song is so
we had some Dragon Ball Z characters earlier there. Now we got some X-Men. I like it. WWE creative there. Love it. I don't like it, pal. You're catering to the marks. You're catering to the anime marks, you pal.
Yeah. I think if they really want to push someone, like I said last night, give it to Selena or Io Sky, but the safe choices are Bailey and Becky. Oh, Zoe Stark.
Selena, it's still too early for Selena as well because she can't cut a promo to save her life right now. Not without it
but I told you what if Selena wins, how where and how I will have her cash in. I already laid that storyline with Selena.
How would you do it?
I said you have her win this match in this because her dad was in the September 11th tragedy as a firefighter who passed away. Now you have her cash in on September 11th in Colorado, a Monday Night Raw. She wins the title. The few weeks of the media tour, he goes to the World Trade Center Memorial, and with the title, you have that nostalgia moment there, and you get a new crowd and new faces, and makes a feel-good story with her winning, even if she drops it afterwards, and you could really, really push it there with that, touch the strength of the emotional hearts of people.
I know, but goddamn, that sounds cold and calculated. Let's use 9/11 as a marketing ploy to get more.
Hey,
WWE. It is what it is, though. It is what it is, though. You hit it right on the head, but it's like, goddamn.
Would it push the heart? Wouldn't it put your strings of your heart there, having it there, and a feel good moment? She did it for her dad, September 11th, and then Michael Cole. Oh my God! You have heel crying again.
Yeah, the heel that takes the title off of her is gonna be the worst type of person ever.
Yeah,
and that's how you bring that heat on that woman's title, even if it's a short term. Ooh, nice move there.
Dad's legacy pal.
Yeah, it's gonna be Muhammad Hassan's daughter, or something like that.
It might be the daughter of one of those guys, one of those Saudi guys that went out and jumped the Undertaker that day. You remember?
Oh my God!
They might get a fake ISIS to come and jump her in the middle of the ring while she's celebrating.
Oh, there goes the pantyhose from Becky Lynch broken. There goes that cosplay out the window. Whoa. That disarmer doesn't look. Oh, it's Trish. Botch. Trish gotta stop. Retire. What she's doing with her legs? What the hell? Bailey, that did not look good either. Come
It
on.
didn't look good. It didn't look good.
Can someone get the lady out, the older lady off there, please?
That was a hard move to pull off. I don't know why she did that.
This is a young ladies match. You could do all the yoga you want. You can't be there botching. It doesn't. Look good.
I think for anyone that would have been a hard move, to be honest with you.
No, it's not that. It's like, yo, you ain't been in the ring that long. You physically are not, because there's yoga shape and then there's in ring shape.
Yeah, I know.
She's not in ring shape.
Now Selena. Now there's the combined height of 6'4" with these two ladies
She can't even
together.
climb the ladder correctly.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this here? Selena now stepping on her. Selena walking her like a plank. Selena, almost botched, but she got on the top of the ladder. She's used as a bridge. Now Selena about to get her hands there, but no, here's Zoe. There's Zoe. Bailey now. Bailey, what Bailey gonna do here? Bailey now. Here's Becky Lynch being opportunistic. Ooh, snake eyes. There's Io now. Io. Ooh, what a nice punch there. Uppercut there by Io Sky. Now Becky going to the top. Becky grabbing that. Uh-oh. Here's Bailey. One of the two of the four horsewomen. Ooh, Michael Cole said it right after I said it too. See, I could work with the WWE. Yeah. Here comes Io. Io going to the top rope. Don't forget, busted open 24/7. Here goes to the top rope.
That was smart by the both of them. They just moved the ladder away and then they started fighting. Yeah, that's smart.
Io, you ain't gonna be able to catch that. You ain't gonna grab it from all the way there. They gotta move the ladder. They moved the ladder there. That's dangerous too. That's not safe by Ocean.
The genius of the sky!
We had a safety meeting on that we can't walk the ladder. But nope. Here we go. The genius of the sky ready to go. She's gonna fight now. She's just Io. Oh, what a moonsault.
I'm not gonna lie. When Chef Dan reacted like that, I thought she did a backflip and grabbed onto the briefcase.
It would have, time out. No, that's some Montez Ford athleticism. Montez Ford, you mix that in with Jeff Hardy's young legs, and that's who could have done that. But nah, I wasn't. Nah.
No, you really got to get high up there to do that.
Yeah. I was really picturing like, what? Did she?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I hope they don't cut this match short. This woman's. I'll let you go the show, pal, but I'm saying the woman gets cut now.
Yeah.
Oh no, Trish is getting her hands on it.
If she would have landed that spot, I would have said a game over. Just give her the briefcase, because like, no woman's probably. Now
they're going back and forth. The Hall of Famer and one of the four horsewomen going back and forth here. Oh, a monster superplex? No, Zoe comes out of nowhere. Nope, she pushed her off the ladder. Ooh, that's a dangerous one for ankles. Zoe now. Becky. Oh. Here's Selena now being opportunistic, climbing up. Nope, here's Becky. Oh. Oh, Selena tosses herself. Come on, Malachi Black. Let's go.
Come on! For Puerto Rico!
You need to win that because you just bought a new house there. Ooh, Io missed. She ducked. Selena going up to the top. There goes Selena.
Oh, shit, her nose.
Oh. Yo, Trish's nose. Look at her nose.
Yep. It's either broken or acne.
No, it's broken.
It's bruised.
It's bruised. I think that happened with the first time when she fell and her nose hit the ring. She fell.
You know what's gonna suck? I don't know if she could be able to fly like that. She might have to stay in London for a few days. Yeah. That sucks. She won't be on Raw. She's holding her nose. I told you. But she's in there though. She's battling there with Becky Lynch. Oh, here's the here's damage control now. When are we gonna have that dissension from those two? It's gonna pay off here. You know that. Oh. So Becky and Trish are working as a tag team here against Damage Control. If you look at it. Oh no! Now they go back at it. Back at it with the hockey fights. What is Zoe looking for? Oh, handcuffs. How the hell there's handcuffs all of a sudden in the middle of the ring, underneath the ropes? Underneath the ring. You need to ask those, when you go to NXT, ask them, is there handcuffs underneath the ring?
In case of emergency? I don't know.
In case of emergency? In case Bobby gets out of control, they're going to handcuff his ass?
Why would there be handcuffs on the ring, though? For what? I mean, why? Why is there handcuffs on the ring?
So if that knocks out one of my winners, then I only have one left. I want the Genius of the Sky to win.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I got Selena and I got Zoe. I like to go out of the box a little bit. Is Zoe bleeding?
No, she has a thigh. Side on her head.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Becky did not get handcuffed.
Don't say that in front of Seth Rollins.
Nobody wins. Like, I'm not winning. You're not winning.
Looks like tonight's main event is going to be the heavyweight championship match.
Either that or
nope, the Civil War.
Civil War.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw a little bit of the pre-show. The promo Paul Heyman cut was genius.
Yeah, he was crying.
Yes, and I think that set it up for the main event. If I had to bet on one.
Oh, Zoe. They want tables. What's the fascination with rest crowd and tables?
Like you said, look, like you said with the knockout, the table, once you see it break, you hear that crash, that break, it's visual.
They like that crunch.
You hear that crunch. It's all visual.
I say, you know what? If you're really that into that, get some from some chicharrones, some pork rinds, man.
Exactly.
You get that. You get some nice crunch. Hello, Jose Melo. Jose Melo, we're gonna do it. Probably do a Nick's emergency pod in a few hours because we need to vent. We need frustration. We need to yell. We need to Caputo. We need to channel our inner Caputo with this orange and blue organization. But right now, back to the wrestling. We got a manhandle slam there. Ooh, a nice running twisting neck breaker there by Zoe Stark. Yo, the ladies are bringing it here. It picked up. It started a little. It picked up. Unless if Heel's not invested in this.
Oh no, I like it.
Like, Selena, come on.
Yeah.
Zoe, nice move by Zoe. Come on, Zoe.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
Holy crap!
Wow, people are going, that's awesome.
Yo! It was safe too. She worked. She did that move perfect and safe. Both ladies.
Oh my!
Yo! This is awesome. The crowd is on their feet. They deserve that. They deserve their flowers there. That was hardcore.
My God!
Yes.
Oh my God!
Oof.
Oh, Io Sky sees her opportunity.
Good job there. Good job there, ladies.
Yeah.
Here's Io. Io now. Is Bailey going to come out of nowhere and stop this? That's what's gonna be interesting.
Oh.
Io climbing. Io has a hand on it. Here goes the ladder. Who dropped it? None other than Bailey. You know what's missing from this broadcast? Although they don't really need it, a Pat McAfee enthusiasm. Yeah. Even though they're doing a good job. They're doing a
great job, but I understand what you mean by that.
That's gonna create dissension and damage control now.
Becky
what?
Now. She put the handcuff in her mouth. Ugh.
And fish hooked her.
Ugh. Here we go. Becky now. But now Bailey. Ooh, Io Sky now on the other side. Ooh, what a kick did she take there, but
good. I'm saying handcuffed them from nowhere. Nobody was shit. I kicked them.
Oh.
Yo, Io handcuffed both ladies.
Yep.
Good.
Help her up. Now be a friend. Yeah, right. Yep. You want to be a friend? Let's be a friend. Learn your lesson, Bailey.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
Flying high again. You're a friend. You're a confidant.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Oh.
Io. Is it gonna be Io? Yo, Io. Oh snap! Io is the new Money in the Bank carrier of the briefcase.
Yeah,
this is Money in the Bank.
I get chills right now.
I'm sorry, Selena Vega is on the come up now. I thought she just had her one little moment with Rhea. She's on the come up now. Capitalize on everything, baby girl. Capitalize on everything, cause you hot and you don't know it.
Nice job on Bailey and Becky being handcuffed. I like that.
That was
good job
so
on Io Sky.
That was really smart booking to end the match too.
Mm-hmm. You deserve it. You deserve it, Chant. Yep. You deserve it, Chant. Love it. The crowd acknowledge that. Love it.
But now, look, Zelina's gonna get her own "You Deserve It" chance pretty soon.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised that they actually mentioned Amazing Raid when she did that.
Yeah, and I'm really happy they didn't go with another safe choice, because now you got the storyline to build here. You got something to actually sink your teeth into.
It's so much development, and that's why we're so mad at Cody versus Dominic.
Well, I think what told that story there because they had that spot for Cena. I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was. They wrapped that up quickly. Because they wanted to give that Cena that came out of nowhere. That Cena and Grayson Waller.
Do you think that story concludes itself on Monday between Dominic?
I think that's when Brock blows it up.
He got a clean pinfall though. I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
It was so clean. It's like, what can Dominic come out and say?
Yeah.
He wasn't ready.
The only thing Dominic can do is put his own foot in his mouth and say, "Mommy distracted me."
Jeff, look how clean that subway is.
I wouldn't blame him though if that's what he said.
I know. I would need. I want a car so bad now, and I don't want to ride.
It's not like the C, the D, or the 4 train, man. It looks clean compared. That looks spotless compared,
bro.
In the 2 line.
And those are the trains I take is nothing but the, no. You know what's the dirtiest line? The one.
The one? Really?
The one is the dirtiest.
Wow.
It's the one, and one of them is I think like the G or something like that. One of them that goes to like it's in a
Green Park or whatever, Greensboro. What is it? Greensboro
something.
Brooklyn?
Yeah. It's one of the trains that go. They stay underground. They don't ever go up. You never go on, like it's all heated and insulated. So that's where the homeless go to lay down.
I know the one that was always clean and spotless was always the NNDR. Whenever I went back in the days when I was those were always spotless.
And they keep them spotless. I done looked at end trains like I wonder where they're going that I could go on a train like that.
The NNDR. I used to take that. I used to take the 4 to or and take the 5 to 5 and get on and get off on 59th Street and take the NNDR to City Hall when I worked down in City Hall. I take the 6, of course, the 6 to 125th, 125th and drop off to the Express, and on 59th Street jump on the NNDR. Even though NNDR goes local, but it's such a clean, nice car that you just you know what? It just was more of a pleasure to be on the end of the archery. All right, so we get that match down there. Good job for the ladies there, man. This was good. This is so far going good here. This card,
the men's, actually.
Nah, I wouldn't
really.
Say better than
the men's was still.
I would say no. But see, here's the crazy part. I can't say that the men's was better than this. I can say they both were equally very good. They had their hype spots.
Yes.
You had the winner that you're not mad at the winner for winning. Like, it's like, all right, this guy, he can come out every night and be a nuisance to any champion. But also, like, there is action filled up. This was a great matchup.
And you see there, Jay, you saw TK23 has the spots there with the game. No wrestlers going underneath the ring, underneath the mat, and you see botches there. You see Bad Bunny doing all the moves there. I mean, that garbage forever or take forever game, thumbs down.
Yeah, it is. It sucks. I don't know why people like it so much though.
People camped in GameStop for that garbage.
Camp out of GameStop for
Heel, I know you're a gamer. Did you get it?
I get all my games digital now.
Did you get it? That was the
what? The Fight Forever?
Take forever?
No, no, I didn't get it.
Wow, I'm actually surprised.
AEW Fight Forever. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants that garbage.
My favorite video game streamer is Angry Joe. I saw him play it, and I was like, I could tell this would be a game I might enjoy for like the first day, but then probably like never touch again.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, nobody wants it. It's horrible. I've seen people play it, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? How can you enjoy a game that doesn't have a fucking story mode, really?
Yeah, so like I would play it as like
just like AEW, it's realistic. It has no story.
So like I would play it as like at like a friend's house or something like that, and they invited me.
We have the world title match.
But like I wouldn't care to own it.
Here we go. Real quick on the panel, a new world heavyweight champion. Who says
No.
a new world heavyweight champion?
No.
I don't think Finn's losing. I mean, Finn's winning. But then
I like the story between Finn and Seth as far as like how they built it up so far, using the history and everything. And I love Finn Balor, the Finn that has come out so far and is annoyed Rollins and attacked him. But true,
look at that mask he wore.
If Finn Balor wins the heavyweight championship, I don't know where that just leaves him right next to Mr. Money in the Bank and having a constant tension, which is good for a while and it builds up. But then it's like, did we necessarily need that tension in Judgment Day?
I mean, they're just what they're doing is they're teasing Judgment Day, like kicking out Damian Priest and then possibly adding in JD McDonough.
Chef Dan, please tell me if you don't agree. Because I told this to Kev on the stream yesterday. This, to me, either way, would be the perfect booking for this match. Finn Balor does the buckle bomb to Seth Rollins to injure him, but Seth Rollins still finds a way to get the W. But then whoever wins the men's Money in the Bank, in this case Priest, comes in, cashes in on Seth, gets the title, and then Finn Balor walks away being like, see, now that you cost me my world title, I cost you your world title, now we're even. Like, he just walks away like that with that facial expression.
Ooh, that could happen. That could happen.
Could happen, but the thing is, like, in order to truly be, like, in order to be as petty as Finn wants to be, like, he wants to be the one to hold the title.
No, but no. Here's this one. Here's the perspective.
He finds a way to win, though.
This match tonight, right now, Finn loses, but he works on the coup de grace over and over and over on Seth Rollins' ribs. Right? He beat him up to the point where then Priest wants to come and cash in. When he does cash in, Finn doesn't let him get the pin, and he just beats him up. Damien, like he had it, like he broke it, and a failed cash in tonight because Finn didn't allow it. Hold
up, that's even more twisted.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to add, and I'm sorry to add to heel because it takes a while to.
No. But that's
point,
like
but
that's
what
I think
it is.
See, that one is. I'm sorry. Like, it's not even to like a. It's like a. If there's anyone that would feel like the WWE would go in that direction, they would go in the direction of having revenge be on his mind so much.
Yes.
That he forsakes everyone, because like the great story buildup, which is an example of that, is Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker Part 2. Remember that, like, because I still to this day, when they do the cut-up video of what Shawn Michaels decided to put himself through in order to get that rematch with Undertaker, oh my God. And the song they chose to accompany it.
Yeah, Hero by
Yo, you remember that.
Yeah,
that
the Royal
was,
Rumble. Remember? Undertaker was world champion, and he put himself through the Royal Rumble to try to get to him, and he barely lost. So he
came in at number 1 and ran the gauntlet. Like, this is like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's stuff like that. He kicked Triple H in the face just so he could get the match with Undertaker. So it's not like, oh, my guy wins it and beats him, so I win. It's like, no, I want to be the one to pin him, and I don't care how many chances I take from you.
Yeah, and I remember when Taker had a chance to retain his title in the chamber. In order to get the match with Taker, Shawn super kicked Taker so he would lose the title. So we'd have no choice but have a reason to fight him. And Chris Jericho became world champion, I believe, in that chamber. Yeah, I still remember that whole storyline. And by the way, that to me, their first one was the best match in wrestling history. I will debate that with anyone.
Oh my God, they are. Oh my God,
they're milking it. They're milking it hard.
I'm sorry, this isn't milking it as long as you hot. When you hot, the grease stay bubbling. I don't care how. I'm sorry, but when you hot, the grease stay bubbling. It hurts a little when that grease pop on you, but shoot, when you hot,
you hot. Oof.
Finn Balor.
All right, so both competitors. Oh, we got some chats here. Excuse me, there, guys. Sorry about that. Let's get some there. This is way back. I remember SummerSlam. Yokozuna was unbelievable guy. Like, Luger denied the title after Yokozuna won his match and came out and body slammed him first. Remember that one there with Bret Hart? They missed. They didn't capitalize on Lex Express at that time,
Yeah. Lex
which was
Luger
a
had
good
an
thing because he ended up going back to he went back with his tail. He mentioned it. Went back to WCW.
Yeah.
After that.
Lex
But you know
Luger
what's
had an
funny?
interesting career.
The one thing I can say that WCW definitely showed WWE and their entire staff is that you gotta know like even though a superstar may not be the prototypical what you think, there's always a space to garner money, attention, and prestige, and being hot. Making a guy hot. There's different ways.
All right, so Balor versus Rollins. He's so over though. It's hard for them not to It's so hard for them to take that title for Finn right now. I mean, off of Seth. It's hard.
I told you this, man. You got to find a guy that's worthy enough to either make it so he can beat Seth again and walk away, or be a legitimate trilogy, a drillery with Seth.
Oh yeah, and
Now you
this
can
is why it also makes perfect sense for them to have Damien Priest cash in on this day, because Finn Balor and Damien Priest are also part of Judgment Day, so it makes sense, and they're both heels. Today would actually be a good day to get some heat on them.
Jay, doesn't that apron and the looks like Level Up? Every time I look at it, I think of Level Up. Look, the Money in the Bank when the announce table and also the apron.
Not too much. A little bit, not too much.
Right? It looks a little bit the colors. I'm thinking
the red and the orange. Yeah.
Yeah, like Level Up. Like, oh, this is gonna be a good match.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it could be. They probably just made a big Money in the Bank sticker, put it over the NXT.
Oh!
Hey, look, UK Evan sit in the front row. We got the Bizarro Evan in UK.
Whoa!
You saw him there? You saw him there, Jay?
Yeah, I did.
Shout out to Evan, man. You got a doppelganger in England. Ooh.
Oh, tries to go for a stomp. Cover. Oh, no. Another one.
So what's up, Finn with the flag on the right side, the purple flag on the right side?
I don't know if that's his unique attire, but I love it. He's always come out with that, like a flag on the side, and he's not gangbanging, I pray.
No, I don't think so.
The only gang he needs to worry about is Judgment Day.
I don't know how the hell they do that stomp, like in the middle of the air without landing their whole body on, the whole weight on that. I mean,
I think you just land your whole body weight on someone.
You do, because that's been going back. That's old. That goes back to like in the 50s. That coup de grace. Antonino Rocca used to do that move from the top ropes. That's an old wrestling move. It's not nothing new. It's old.
You know what's crazy? A lot of these moves
used to tell me those.
That's crazy you say that, because the first time I saw the coup de grace, I'm thinking, that's brand. Would they even allow stuff like this in wrestling? And once you do your research, you're like, oh crap, they've been doing this in wrestling.
Yeah, my grandfather used to tell me that all the time. He used to like Antonino Rocca. That was his guy, and he was telling me that was his move. Like that was the coup de grace.
He probably told you when you in school and someone mess with you, just trip them and then jump and stomp on their ribs, right?
Yeah. No, I never thought about that. I thought about power driving kids.
Bro, I always wanted to hit someone with the rock bottom.
No, you know what? I got in trouble. I did the Jake the Snake knee. You know how Jake the Snake used to do the knee to them, and I broke a kid's nose. It started bleeding. Yeah, I got in trouble. Yeah, the Jake the Snake knee lift. The knee lift. Yeah.
Don't try this at home.
Yeah, I was hoking up on the play match in school, and I went too far with the Jake the Snake knee lift. Hey, you buckled down. You opened it up perfect. Hey, I had to follow the script, pal.
Yeah.
Did you end the match by pulling out a snake?
Well, the referee stoppage due to the referee stoppage and the principal interference. Yeah.
This man had the authority on his side. I'm here just giving out these, and I'm the one in trouble.
There goes thumbs down by Evan. Doppelganger Evan. English Evan. Here we go. Look at Balor with the elbow with a shoulder tackle in there. Another shoulder tackle into the injured ribs. Another shoulder tackle in there. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Hit that like there if you're watching us on the Rumble app. Let's go, Rumble app. Salute to everyone that's watching us on that Rumble app. Let's go. Let's hit those likes to follow up, the thumbs up there. We really appreciate that.
What?
Suspended for 2 weeks.
No, I didn't. But let me see. Oh, he's got a story. Okay. He goes, my senior year in high school, my friend was messing around, did a Stone Cold Stunner, and we knocked him out. A guy and his friend, and was suspended for 2 weeks. He was, wow, 2 weeks. I didn't get suspended. What I just couldn't do, I got in trouble in that time there. But parents called my dad just blamed my grandfather. You put it on to watch that fake crap, that wrestling. Yeah. Of course, well, I have to say that Austin are 4th generation wrestling fans.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember when me and my brother used to wrestle on the trampoline. I did the frog splash to him one time.
Oh boy.
Hey, I was a lot smaller back then, so.
Was it a fly swapper? You probably look like a fly swapper.
The good news is there's only a 4-year difference between me and him, so.
See, the thing was when I had my cousin. When I used to be with my cousins that live in Miami when they were small and I was big, it put it this way, I felt like I was Nia Jax beating up on them and a bunch of wrestlers around them.
This is why I love wrestling.
Here we go. Oh, what a move there. One. Oh, Seth Rollins now. Jack Veneno.
Yeah.
He's Jack Veneno. Look at that. That's Jose Melo's alias as a wrestler. He's Jack Veneno.
My most extreme story though is one time my family went to like an all Spanish barbecue and all the kids stuck off to the one kid's house and we all had a ladder match on a trampoline. Nice. And that was the most funnest but dumbest idea ever.
Oh my god. If we're speaking about doing dumb things about wrestling, I was pretending I was John Cena and went through my window, bounced like I'm bouncing off the ropes, and I went through my window.
Oh.
I broke the window, and I got in trouble.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, snake.
Hook a bomb.
Looking for Samurai's wrestling story. Oh, frog splash missed. Oh, there you go. There you go. We got Jack Veneno in the chat. There we go. Mr. Jack Veneno. There you go. Jose Melo's Jack Veneno. I like that one. Oh my God, Drew is here. What? Yeah, well, yeah, we saw him earlier, but not in this match.
Yeah, let's say Drew's coming out in this one too. He's
in this one too. He came out against
Gunther. Yeah, I was like, he wants both
missed
titles.
With the coup de grace.
I'm the next Roman Reigns.
Just holds every belt in existence. All the belts.
Yeah.
One,
NXT.
two.
Yeah.
All the.
Oh. Oh, super kick. Oh, Inseguri. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. And oh no, blocked by the Pele kick. Good job there by Seth. Here goes the pedigree. Pedigree. He hits it. Got the pedigree here. And the crowd on their feet. Acknowledgement. Here's a pin. 1, 2. Oh, he gets the shoulder up. Oh, look at that. Chef got a welt in the back.
Oh.
Oh, here, business about to pick up. Here's Mr. Money in the Bank coming up with that bank briefcase.
El Señor.
I don't think he's cashing in. I think he's just distracting him. He said he wants the undisputed title.
Damon Priest wants to go on a long longevity as the title reign holder, just like Pedro Morales. Let's go.
Are people saying cash it in? Cash
Wow,
it in.
unexpected tonight. 1, Damon Priest. 2, EO. Shauna turning on. That's the most exciting. That's Jack. That's most one that was more surprising there. That Shayna, Cena coming out. That was also another. That's 2 there. But a lot of good surprises there, and there's still yet to come. So, whew. He wants Roman's. He wants Roman's title.
Yeah, he ain't cashing in. He's just distracting him.
Sit down.
I love it. Look at that. Look at that. I need to get that one in purple. This is in purple. I mean, we like this one better, the red and the Puerto Rican colors, but the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, I got a authentic briefcase. It's signed by Kevin Owens and, ironically, Bray Wyatt.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a coup de grace. Damian Priest, that'd be funny. Damian Priest cashes it on Finn. And Finn wins and they cash it on Finn and he wins.
Damn it, he hit a coup de grace.
Oh man.
Yo.
Oh no.
Finn Balor's on an offensive entourage here on the champion. Oh, missile drop kick into the corner. Oh boy. Rollins is in some trouble here.
Oh no.
Here we go. He's going for the top rope. He's going for the coup de grace now. As Damian Priest. Oh, wait a minute. Little dissension going on here. Misses with the coup de grace.
He distracted Finn.
Oh, curb stomp. Here's a pin. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Damian Priest came out as a distraction for Finn Balor.
He's not even
Cost him the match.
phased about it. He's like kind of smiling about it too. Oh, never mind. He's pissed.
Uh-oh.
Wait, did he do that on purpose?
I think so.
Yeah, he distracted Finn.
It
on
looks like
purpose.
he did it on purpose. He's like, "You're welcome." Now get the hell out of here before I change my name.
Yeah, remember they gave each other admiration at that when they had that title match.
Yeah,
that's what she said, Jose, with the Jack Veneno. I like that name, Jose Melo. You're gonna have to change your handle now to Jack Veneno. I love that one.
Yeah, Damien did that on purpose.
Look, New York City. The watch party. And here in Orlando. Why do they keep showing Bud Light?
Oh no, here we go.
Cause that's an official sponsor.
That beer stinks. If I want to drink water, I go get some. I go get a Fiji.
No, they're fighting.
Oh, you know there's gonna be some dissension there.
Oh boy.
What happened to Kev's? What the hell is happening to everybody's? camera.
Is everybody like fun? Is everybody dead? What's going on here? Say something. Somebody. Hello. Hello.
What you gonna do, brother?
Everybody just like.
Everybody's quiet. Everybody's sad. Why are everybody sad? Main event time. It's Civil War time.
I wasn't sad. I was shocked because heel saw it happen in one way. You saw it happen in another way. Both of y'all were close in what y'all were talking about. It was so. Who knew that it would happen like that? And here's the crazy part. Here's a messed up part. On Monday, as much as Finn Balor has a point, he has no point to make.
I get that. It makes sense.
I want to know, and it sounds messed up, but here's the reason why. Because when Finn Balor did it, you didn't have a briefcase with your name in it that said you could get a title shot anytime you want. You just came in on mine.
That's true.
I just did the same thing, but see, here's the thing. I legitimately have an opportunity where you just were going to screw me over.
Mm-hmm.
So if you really want to talk about this, let's talk about this. But I'm Mr. Money in the Bank. And so now, does Finn get bitter off of that? Does that make Finn even more bitter?
Oh, you know it will.
Yeah, I agree.
Ooh, Dylan Brooks is going to the Rockets.
Yeah, I saw that. I wanted the Mavs to get him.
I wouldn't mind him. Here we go, main event time, baby. Who's up there?
I was gonna burst of energy because of this.
Who's joining us? Who's this? Who's these people? Ah, come on, man. Enough of these two already.
Wait, you don't like Kevin and Sammy?
There's a reason why we have a civil war. Nobody's peeping it. They allow that flea in there, and it's bloodline. He ruined it.
I like Kevin and Sammy.
Wearing Bloodline shirt.
Oh, she don't like me. Don't do that. Don't do what you do.
I'm hungry.
Don't touch your stuff.
Yeah, we all pissed.
Say no.
What happens if KO just beats up on Sammy there? Coming next week, we have we have tag team champion tournaments.
Okay, there you go.
Why do we have to play his intro? We don't need his intro.
You don't get it? Crowd participation. Give them something to sing and while
I know. I'm being a heel.
They always do it. You know the business. You know the business. It's about the money. That's why we're preying on 9/11 victims, right? That's the next. That's the next
Yes.
pockets
Yes.
we're going into. Is the
Yes.
9/11 victims and sympathizers.
Look at this. But why did he? Here we go.
I'll be right back.
Summer Slam. The slam of the summer. August 5th. Wow. SummerSlam. Before, when SummerSlam used to come out, we knew like, oh God, there goes the summer. We gotta go back to school next week. Ugh. First time they're gonna be back in the United States in the premium live events in since WrestleMania.
I noticed that the 2-minute winners of the Money in the Bank are from factions.
Oh yeah, factions and yeah.
We're getting this again.
Oh God.
Well, I guess since she didn't defend it on Money in the Bank, they're making her defend it on Raw, which I kind of don't get.
I don't want to see that, pal.
It's gonna be a squash match again.
Or something's up with Natalia. She needs to go team up with Dana Brooke and let them be a tag team. And call them the bathroom breaks.
Time for the best storyline in wrestling in like 20, 25 years, something like that.
Yeah, but what you think of that, Jay? Hey, coming down the aisle. Bathroom break. And it's Dana Brooke and Natalia coming out. That means everybody goes to the bathroom.
Wait, your name's actually
I'm
Jay?
going to the bathroom.
Wait, your name's actually Jay?
Yeah.
No, it's
Oh.
just my nickname.
Well, either way, where's your Jimmy?
It's so they can send. He puts that so they can send a check to the name Jay. That's what.
So they can send it. Oh, so
Dun, dun, dun.
it's ironic. It's ironic that he said he was going to the bathroom right when the Usos are coming out.
Solo Sikoa. We the ones and you the twos. Let's go. Oh, so the Genki game got 11-1 to heal and rain
Yeah.
delay?
Yeah,
It might not count. It might
No,
not
it
count. It's an official game?
No, yeah, it's an official game.
Oh,
If
so
it
they
gets a-
lost. Then we
if it
need to
gets
bring.
a-
Oh, here it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
if a game
damn.
goes past a certain amount of innings, and it counts.
I know five innings. That's what I'm saying. Did it go
Yeah.
past 5 2/3?
Yeah, it did. It's in the 7th.
No, it's over. So
Yeah.
they're not gonna. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'll even check for you. I double check. By the time it got delayed, yeah, I was in the 7th, and the Yankees were batting.
Yeah, they don't need to bring that game back.
Yeah,
They could go.
they got to like 6 o'clock my time to actually play the other one. So
Yeah, we mentioned that too. We told him we congratulate him on him getting a Rollins Chapman yesterday.
I know he
By the
arrived
way-
in Texas today, so he's
Yeah.
available in the bullpen for us.
By the way, today's July 1st. Happy Bobby Bonilla Day.
Yeah. That's the one free agent the Mets I can't use right now. I'm sorry, not free agent, but the one Mets player.
He continues to get paid
Yeah.
by the New York Mets. Love it.
I mean, why not just hire him as a manager at this point? At least that way you can pay him for something, bench coach, anything.
He has a nice job. He living a life here in Fort Lauderdale, in Sarasota, Florida. He's fine.
Yeah, he don't have to work another day in his life.
Nope. Keep the checks coming in.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, these people know how to tell a story. Whoever this narrator is, this guy,
Yeah.
this old
He's
white
good.
voice or this old black voice,
Yeah.
whatever, it has no color. It's just you could have had Morgan Freeman telling this story and it'd have been just as good.
You know, some Newports or Palmer was involved in that.
Bro,
For that voice.
I literally want this on DVD. I'm being honest.
True brothers.
Yeah, you know that's a cigarette voice. Hey, Chef Dan, I was mentioning, I don't know if you heard it. Happy Barry Bonilla Day.
Dude, he already still has to deal with the man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you funny. You funny. What's the score in that Yankees game again?
11-1. I know. We'll fall 8 games under 500.
Hey, just
both
tell
under 500.
no, the Yankees aren't, but just tell him Aaron Boone.
What's the deal with these money in the banks and these these titles are gonna be all white for the women? And
But Dan, I don't know if you agree or not, but would you buy this feud on DVD? I would.
You want to know what's
Of course.
crazy? This
What?
feud is so good. I've been watching it and I go, I need to see what happened during the pandemic because I wasn't paying attention. I would like if you did just this feud on DVD. I'd make not DVD. If you sold it on streaming platforms, I'd be like, yeah, let me cop that. Let me get that bloodline explained.
Yeah, I would actually buy it on DVD just to.
let me
yeah,
get that.
Who will be the ones? I love that tagline for this feud.
They said Daniel Bryan's name. Oh!
Wow.
Damn.
good.
Game one.
They just trolled Daniel Bryan. That's where he belongs, being pinned.
Damn sex. Day
Oh, the Usos coming out.
sex. Day one.
I'm not gonna disrespect Daniel Bryan like that. But
Here we come.
But I will say he's not the same Daniel Bryan like from WrestleMania 30 or like that. That's for sure. He's way back.
The guy wipes his ass and he gets hurt. He's like he's the Giancarlo Stanton of wrestling. Daniel Bryan.
Nah, because Daniel Bryan can at
Dude.
least bat around 230.
Dude, the guy since been in AEW, he must have like about 6 injuries already.
And plus, he's still respected. Dan ain't respected anymore. I hate to say it. But yeah.
You still don't want to throw a fastball, a 3-0 count to him.
Just throw some White Castle sliders. He'll go for it.
Yeah, that's yeah. Oh man, the crowd are liking Usos. This gonna be a tough one.
I know. Oh man,
This is gonna be a tough one for the tribal chief.
I already
here,
feel
man.
the energy. And Roman's entrance hasn't even hit yet.
And you feeling the adrenaline in your shorts?
Yeah, something. You know.
Something Roman Reigns.
Yeah, you can say that.
Something Cody Rhodes.
There we go. Yo, they're pumped. It's funny that the Usos are in England, Naomi's in Australia. They're on the other side of the world. Who's babysitting these kids?
It's a deep family. It's a deep family.
Rikishi, maybe? I mean, he is the
Rikishi probably,
grandpa.
probably staying with Grandpa Rikishi.
Grandpa Rakishi's probably at the arena. Yeah,
He's probably teaching them how to dance. You know.
Ay. What was her theme song? Was terrible. Ay.
It was a I'm a my his line.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That was terrible. Oh yeah.
Here we go. Okay, put your ones in the air. Because it's Solo Con. Here comes the tribal chief, Solo Sikoa. Solo. Y'all gotta do that on Sunday night on SmackDown there, Jay. When you go in Orlando, the Solo chants, the one they used to have in NXT, that needs to go up. Solo.
It's kind of hard to cheer for Solo when you're near Roman Reigns.
They were doing it yesterday. Where did you go, Jay? You got excited.
Well, he has a match right now, so that's where he's at. Dude,
Heyman's still carrying those 2 titles. So Roman's holding 3 titles. The visual looks nice. So
Yeah.
You know what? That's why I wanted him to win the tag titles on that other on Night of Champions. But you know what? This works is he's carrying those titles. That's the reason why. That's why.
Paul Heyman's out of shoulders. Man, everyone with the ones, man.
Acknowledge me.
Yup.
Acknowledge me.
What the hell happened? I don't know what happened.
Solo. 2019 by Baron Corbin. Pin. Yeah.
Yeah, they said what, December 13th, 15th? I got the volume really low, so.
Yo, how the hell
December.
does Jay wrap his hand like that?
Jay or Solo?
No, Jay. That hand wrap on his right hand is terrific because he wraps the wrist and then for some, I don't know how, but he just wraps just this part and then
he has broke. You know why he does that, right? He's got those fingers are broken. He has broken ligaments in those fingers. Instead of having surgery and staying out, where he's going to be out of wrestling, the story is so hot that he's wrestling with those fingers broken. He's been having that since Carter Wales.
Damn. But I need to know if it's probably some special bandaging they have because it's like you see it. The bandaging doesn't wrap around his palm at all.
No.
It just goes strictly through up to the pinky.
Yeah, that's because since that time he's been with those. He's been having that. He's been with the storyline is so good, so much momentum that he hasn't gotten time to get surgery or anything.
Yeah, after Roman loses the titles, you can tell they're probably gonna need some major time off, like get surgery
for everyone.
Yeah.
And Solo is the only one that's gonna keep working on that.
Yeah, Solo has to keep working. That's why they're helping building him up right now, which is crazy because the amount of appearances they've made. I won't count the house shows, but imagine national TV because remember they were hot for so long that there were times when they were showing up on Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah, and Roman was working house shows. He just worked a house show not so long ago. He defended his title.
And now I think, but that's part of why I think Triple H decided to do the draft was to help some of these guys get some rest as well and to build up some of these newer guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Now, if anything, Roman's gonna take a pin to his family. If you think about it,
it's Rudy Charles. You know he's gonna get taken out of the game.
You know what? Good to see referee little Nate, baby Nate was refereeing Charles Robinson yesterday. We haven't seen him in a while. His hair grew back.
Yeah.
Remember he cut his hair bald for a little bit there?
Yeah.
Well, here's the Civil War now. Let's go.
This match is about to be fire.
Oh man. The Usos.
This has that big money, like old school pay-per-view feel.
You said what?
This has that big match, like old school pay-per-view, feel.
Like that we made the money at the gate and we made some extra money when they made their appearance. That was some of the match that happened in the gravy train to roll in. That type of feeling, yeah, I get you. I 100% agree with you. This the money right here. This is a mega fight. This is a mega fight.
Jimmy talking too much. Jay is talking too much here. Mando mucho. Let's go. And get him here. Peep from the other side.
Well, I don't blame him. Roman's put him through
Nah,
so much.
you know who I'm paying attention to right now? Solo.
Yeah.
Solo
Everybody
is
is.
so conflicted.
Mm-hmm. It'll be Roman leading off was gonna fight first, and it's gonna be Jay. Watch.
This feud has been so emotionally drained. Paul Heyman was literally crying before it even started.
All of this because of Sami Zayn. You let that flea in there, and he disrupted the whole family. So that's why you can't let outsiders into the family business.
Tried to tell Fredo.
Mm-hmm.
It's family business, boy.
Let's go. We're gonna have a look around. We got the older brother versus the younger brother. Let's go.
Wow,
Whoa,
this place is
whoa.
on fire.
Solo don't even blink, dude. He's staring right through them. You gotta love with Solo. Yo, whoever worked with him in NXT, I think that was Devon, Jay.
Yes.
Worked with him.
Yes.
Did a hell of a job.
Yo, you know what's crazy? The minute you said Devon's name, I see the mannerisms.
Yeah, Devon worked with him hand in hand. Before Devon departed as a trainer from that.
Because that's what made Team 3D so excellent, was the fact that they had their own solo careers, which was successful. So when they came back together, it was that much more powerful.
Yeah, you're not gonna find that in no Wrestling Inc. or they'll talk about Ezekiel Bread, but here on the Hill in the Ring podcast, you get those nuggets.
Fight forever? Are they already
Hasn't even started yet.
Yeah.
Hasn't even started. This is like NXT. Is this Pedro there? Is Pedro from NXT there?
You know what? I still didn't say what I was gonna say.
I don't think they're saying fight forever.
They're saying fight forever. They haven't even.
No, they're
yet.
pointing at Solo and they're saying something to him.
I swear it sounds like they're saying
They're
fight
calling
forever.
him. They're calling him a name.
I swear it sounded like fight forever.
It sounded like it, but
like...
they're pointing at him saying they're saying something. It's not fight forever.
I'm telling you, that fatal 4-way will be bomb. Solo. They going with the solo. They do it in the sola, the soul ruka or chants here.
Yeah, I heard that.
My Streamlabs keeps crashing.
Ooh, what a chop! Here's another chop. Woo! Oh, but solo. Come on, solo Umaga. Let's go.
Nice chop.
Oh. Ooh. Insecurity there. Oh. Double team. Nice double team by the Usos.
Oh, I like the reaction from Roman. Like, are you really gonna let me down?
And see, you know what's crazy? Here's the story within it. We know Solo because we know Solo to be what's his moniker?
Solo.
No, what's his moniker? Like what's his other alias?
Street champ.
Street fight champ. So you telling the street fight champ what to do in a fight like he ain't the champ already.
Oh, look at this. He's just looking at him like, should I tag you or not? Oh, damn.
Oh, crap. He undid the taping.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I like his reaction. He's like, okay, it's about to get real. Oh.
Yo, that taping, that's that. He got those ligaments.
Oh, is Roman undoing the gloves? Oh, okay.
Here you go, main event Jay versus Roman. Back to the Thunderdome days. Here we go. Lockup. Here's the lockup. Yo, the atmosphere is awesome. Here's a headlock by Roman.
I know, this went from just a normal Money in the Bank to like almost like Las Vegas MGM Grand type of fight.
Ooh, shoulder tackle there by Roman Reigns. Oh, he mushed him, almost knocked him off the apron. Man, what a mush. Ooh, here's Uso now. Here's Jey Uso with the right hand. Irish whip, reversal. Ooh, into an elbow there. There you go, Roman.
Swap the ref.
The referee. Don't you dare, sir.
Backhand him.
Backhand him. Backhand him.
Do it, Roman.
Look at the front. The front of the crowd is electric. Here we go. 2, 3.
Now you backhand him.
Oh, there's a head bump by the Tribal Chief. Tribal Chief in control. Can Jay get back into it as we go to picture in picture?
Ah, look at him.
Tribal wanker. Here's Irish whip. No, held by the ropes. Ooh, Jay tag. Here we go.
Roman didn't see the tag.
Ooh, super kick, but he missed that one. Smart one. Smart one.
All right, we gotta recuperate.
Tribal wanker.
Team Huddle.
They're calling him Tribal Wanker.
Yeah, tribal wanker.
Yeah.
We got England Evan there taking videos. Where's England? Jim can't take video. I love it how Heyman is revving him up. Chip, you saw that pep job there by Raymond?
Perfect.
Yeah. Do you want your sons having that as your tribal chief?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that goes back to the Usos promo where they were calling like what Paul Heyman a flea or something like that, and that he's the one infecting their family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, now Heyman's getting the heat from the crowd. Love it. Now the Heyman's getting heat from the crowd.
Oh,
my drippy penguin.
Oh, Roman follows it up with a good stiff one right in the chin. Oh, he's telling the crowd to be quiet. Ooh, there's another chop to the leg. Another one. Oh, look at Solo now.
But damn, Solo, put some damn shoes on. What are these, some socks or stone? God damn.
They need to get Solo some Skechers.
Something.
See, I'm not going to go to NXT like that though. Not barefoot.
You know what he needs, really? I get these.
That's my Halloween Havoc costume.
It's a pair of quick strikes, right? He needs these. Flexible.
There you go.
Like that. Because he just
my
boy Corns is just out there. He's just letting the corns out in the field and then
I swear, it's like Roman is so like psychotic with power. Like he's just smiling and everything over there.
Yeah.
Solo.
Yeah.
Just screaming.
Yeah, I'm gonna go as Solo Sikoa. Halloween Havoc, I'll be Solo Sikoa. There we go.
There you go. I don't think Halloween Havoc is going to be at the PC.
I know it's not gonna be in the PC. It's not. You guys messed it all up. You ruined it.
Nah, I couldn't get in the freaking show last year.
I know we couldn't. And I really wanted to zing that LaGreca. He was there kissing ass, Amy.
Oh, double hits right here.
Oh, here goes Uso. Misses that one. Oh, what a punch by Solo Sikoa. A forearm. He might have knocked out Jimmy. The Solo chant. There is, Jay. Solo. The NXT Solo chant.
Oh, we did it better, though.
Of course we did it better.
It's still WWE.
But still, we were the originators in the performance.
It's still WWE.
They are cheering and they're burning Roman Reigns. They're all on their feet.
Yeah, they're singing, "If you hate Roman, stand up. If you hate Roman, stand up. If you hate Roman, stand up."
Wow, that's unique. Love it.
Do you want me to say my comment now?
Yeah.
I mean, if you feel free, go for it.
Yeah. Crowds are the worst crowds at these events ever because they do not do stuff like this. Not creative at all. Worse, we are not creative and we take events for granted. So when we get a great event, we don't even know how to make it better.
Like Pittsburgh. And Payback is in Pittsburgh too. I hate that.
Oh,
I don't know
God.
why Pittsburgh gets a premium live event. They suck as an audience.
Probably because still a lot of people show up. It's like easy money, I guess.
Now they're singing, if you hate Roman, sit down. If you hate Roman, sit down.
Because security probably told us to sit down.
Of course. Well, somebody with the LA Knight shirt in the background I saw was standing up.
Patty Mills being traded to the Rockets.
Who did he play for?
Brooklyn.
Oh, I forgot that he was on Brooklyn. I thought that felt like he's been there, gone in the league for a whole year. He must have been injured.
Why do I hear "Oh Zoe's angry"? I don't know.
Yeah,
So-
that's what Zach did. Zoe is angry. Oh, Zoe is angry. They're all mixed up. See, look at that. Brad should have went to that event instead of being at our barbershop quartet. Oh,
How long has it been since Roman's done that?
it's been quite some time. That's some
Yeah.
back at his old days. That's
the drive-by.
I love the
Big ball.
drive-by because I was asking myself for a while. I'm like, yo, I haven't seen him do that move. I guess because he's a bit heavier now and he's been more power dominant in his wrestling persona. So his storytelling, even the way he wrestles, is more power dominant. He's abusing power essentially.
Yeah, I know he'll appreciate a good drive-by.
Hmm?
Thank you, Roman.
You know that chimichanga night you got a whole group of people. You do a nice quiet drive-by. You'll be the talk of the town. Yeah. As long as you're not lactose intolerant, you're good.
You're almost there, Kev.
Yeah. You're absolutely right there. Oh, look at this. Oh, now they're tagging in and out smooth. Okay. You think that the century come and someone has definitive 3 and then
I think so.
oh, sake, quack, quack.
Oh, the old Hulkamania spot.
Oh, is the Hulk Hogan? Yep, the Hulkamania
Yeah.
spot. He's hulking up. He's hulking up on Solo. There's a tag. Sikoa goes out.
Ooh.
Where you going? Where you going? Oh, here comes a hot tag. Are we getting a hot tag? Are we gonna get a hot tag? Here's the hot tag. Here we go. Nope.
Oh, so close.
Here's the hot tag.
Turn around and kick him in the face. There you or push him.
Oh, here we go. Here, no, it's love it by Solo
Oh, so
Sikoa.
low.
No hot tag for you. No hot tag for you.
You want hot tag? Hot tag? You want hot tag? No
Ooh.
hot
No
tag.
hot tag. No hot tag.
No,
Hot tag, yeah.
You order hot tag?
Yeah, you want a hot tag?
No hot tag for you.
No hot tag for you. We had a hot tag.
Look at Heyman. Look at Heyman with all that title running. Come on, man. Where we getting some? Oh, what a clothesline outside there.
This ref,
Sikoa.
man. Tribal Wicca.
Oh, the one's in the air.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Ooh. No. Superman punch. No. Oh.
Oh, crossbody over the top rope.
Yup. That was a nice move there. Nice spot. Cross on their feet, giving them a clap.
Yeah, Roman and Uso are out of the Rumble.
Yup. Eliminated.
Yeah.
They have been eliminated. Ooh, so.
Hey! Don't be doing that now.
Look at that clap. Listen to the clap.
I know.
Tag. Here we go.
He did the rock
Here's
spot.
the hot tag.
He did the rock spot.
One. Yup. The rock spot. Yup.
Yeah.
Oh!
I said, let me know that. You know who my favorite wrestler is now. Don't we do that?
Hey, he's mine too.
They-
He's tied with Eddie Guerrero. Him and Eddie are my two favorites of all time.
Oh. He did a rock spot there. Yo, he looked just like The Rock when he did that. Too.
Yes. That's why he's main event Jay.
Yo, that gives you goosebumps. Here we go. Insecurity. Oh. Here's a pin. 1, 2. Nope. Oh, imagine that when the match is about to end. Do you smell? Talk about a place explode. You telling me you couldn't sign Dylan Brooks for 4 years, 80 million, New York? Really?
No.
He could shoot and defend.
Like he just said, let's not talk about it today, or at least not right now.
Ooh, here's a hip attack. Well, we're gonna you're right.
Yeah.
I just saw that. I'm like, really? Ooh, Logan.
Uh-oh.
Solo now. Samoa drop.
Nope.
You got a
Roman
tag.
tags. Jay doesn't see. Adios.
Oh, Solo is eliminated from the Rumble.
Oh, eliminated. Roman Reigns has been eliminated.
Ooh, there's a suicide dive. Nice move.
Oh, the match starting to pick up. Oh man.
Up. We go. Oh, Jay flying now on both sides of the ring. The crowd loves it. The crowd's on their feet.
I'm on top. Oh no, never mind.
Oh, here we go.
And
Oh, what a punch.
Oh.
goodbye. Ready? Here we go. Superman punch.
Oh!
Ooh, Oh. Yo, double spear.
Oh.
Double spear. Here's a
I
pin.
know.
1, 2, no. Solo broke it up.
Solo.
Woo. If you're a referee, well, I guess I can tell now because of the hair. But still, I'm like, it must be hard to keep up with the Usos or who's the legal person sometimes.
Well, now
Yo,
they made it
everyone
to-
on the floor, everyone on the ground. The crowd ain't going bananas here.
I know.
Yo, look that's how a full arena looks like here.
Oh man.
Right
And
here.
they're making sure
This is my
they're checking-
spot. This is my spot. This is what I wanted.
I know.
All four men in the middle of the ring standing up. I love it.
Oh, Solo helping Roman up.
Looking
Everything.
like coming back home from a night of binging.
Yeah, and not a party.
Yeah, in Vegas.
Yep. Oh. Oh.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we go. The men are going at it. Headbutt. Another hand. There you go. Solo takes the fight outside. We're here. Look at this. Oh. Oh, what a hand there by Roman.
Oh.
Superman punch. He got him with the Superman punch. 1, 2. Nope. Kick out. Oh, near fall. Ooh, Roman looked like he's bleeding on it. He got a little bit of cut on top of his eyebrow.
Oh, time to shut up now, said Roman.
Let's see.
Oh.
Oh, he's setting him up. Oh, what a super kick. Stopped him in the middle of his tracks there. Another super kick. He could get pinned here. He's going for the top ropes.
Oh!
Oh, he caught him with a submission in the middle of the air. He got the guillotine. He tapped. He just tapped his arm. He tapped. He just tapped his leg. That's a tap. He tapped.
No.
What's up with the referee in these rules? When you touch the side, you tap.
No, you have to like.
This ain't Bellator. Come on, he tapped. Oh, now he's hulking up.
Oh. Oh, even Roman can't believe it.
Oh, what's this? He's powering up his cousin. He's picking him up.
Oh, Roman with
into
the
the
high
turnbuckle.
IQ realized what happened.
Jay got smacked.
Oh.
Okay, shut up. We know Jay's legal. There goes the referee. He's dead. Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
Get a
Yeah.
coffin for him. Who's gonna come referee? Sami Zayn?
Oh, please.
If Sami Zayn comes out of this, I'm going to turn off the stream. Seriously.
And look, I'm not going in that's somebody.
Hey, didn't Hulk Hogan want to be an honorary Uso? That'd be a good spot for him to come out here. No mind, his fault. You guys killed the referee. Dan, yo, what's up, Dan? So as the referee is dead outside of the ring, the Usos not gonna double team here. Oh, we got someone from London. Shout out London in the building. Dan B from London. Salute.
Oh.
Okay, this
This
is like
has
every
been
match.
a great card in your home country. Oh, double rock bottom. Solo, set him up for the people's elbow. Oh, Samoan spike.
Every match with freaking referee going down every single time.
Oh.
Oh
Look at this. A spike and a and a spear.
Oh, now the ref gets up.
The referee's alive.
Oh,
He's alive.
man.
He's alive like Frankenstein.
Something. Wait.
Oh, what?
Here's a pin.
What? Oh,
Oh, he kicked out. A 2.
what?
That's how you tell a story with the fight.
Look at Roman's face.
Oh,
Oh my God! Like in the words of Joey Styles. Oh my God!
man. Oh, even Paul Heyman's facial expression
Look
says
at
it
him.
all.
Look at Roman's face. He looks like he's about to cry.
Oh man, I like Paul Heyman's face too. He looked like
Look
he
at
just had
Solo. Look at Solo's face. Oh!
Look at
Roman's like,
Paul
all
Heyman.
right.
What are we gonna do?
Solo made him get up.
yo, Chef. I thought you were screaming because somebody came out. I was
Yeah,
like,
I thought
what?
The Rock came out.
That's
or
what I
something.
was about to
because
say.
it's
The Rock.
Yo, I'm sorry. I love a good story.
I do too.
Big time, bro. I thought The Rock was coming out. I was like, oh, here we go. No. What?
now they're getting beat. Now they're getting to beat their senses there.
Yeah, B, yes I am.
There we go. Let's go. Let's go.
Shout out Dan B. Thank you so much from
Oh,
London.
man.
Let's go.
Man.
Rumble app. Hit that
Oh.
thumbs up, please. Let's go.
Table
Hit that
time.
thumbs up.
You know,
I like how
table.
Roman selling Solo. Now it's time. Now we don't hold back at all. It's time.
I knew that at least once they'll have.
They done
they'll
made
put
Chef
some-
Dan break out the cigar or whatever he's doing over there.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Table spot. Oh.
Oh,
Super kick.
He doesn't want to land on the wires. You see him. He looked at the wires before falling.
Oh.
down.
Yeah, he makes sure to make sure I don't land on this.
Yeah.
Where's Solo Sikoa going?
He's going
What's
on
Solo
top of the
doing?
barricade.
Oh,
Yo, kid, just swipe him off. No, you're gonna get in trouble.
Get out of the way.
Oh!
That's out. Move. Don't put your hand out, yo.
oh!
Yo, Jimmy's gonna move out the way.
He missed it. He totally missed it. Solo Sikoa landed on the table, crushed it. Now it's Roman's by himself. This is what This is where you introduce. This is where you introduce a new family member to the Bloodline story.
Oh!
Tomorrow. Poof.
Oh!
Super kick.
Yo, Jay kicked
Superman
out, but he
punch.
also gave him a low blow.
Super kick. Wait.
Oh, what a fear! Roman for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out at the last second.
Look where,
Oh.
look where he kicked out. He hit him in the family jewels. He hit him in the family jewels.
I didn't notice that.
I didn't notice that either.
I did out of desperation.
Everything's a story. Oh,
Oh.
He hit him in the
Jay,
family
you're a
jewel.
demon.
Bro.
And look at Solo. He ate the table. He jumped with his
Out
mouth
of-
full too.
Out of
He was-
desperation, he hit him.
He was jumping in there like he was gonna eat a piece of cake.
Superman punch.
Bow!
Okay. Superman punch. Oh!
Uh-oh, Roman's by himself now.
Oh,
He's gonna get a symphony of super kicks. 1,
There we go.
2,
Super kick.
Solo trying. Oh.
double super kick. How many more? Solo gets another one.
Solo gets doubled.
And we
Another one. Oh, it's a tag.
Pinned. Not Solo, Roman.
Oh.
Ah, Roman took the pin. Ew.
we have our
So
next
Jay gets the
opponent.
pin.
Main event:
Yeah,
Jay
but-
versus Roman Reigns for that title. guys, Triple H must have made a deal with the devil or something. There is no way you're putting on banger after banger after banger like this. No one has this consistency. No one's shooting like 95%.
What do you think, sir? What do you think, Triple H? He married my daughter, damn it.
Nah, Nah.
The crowd loves it. The crowd is going crazy.
They're singing his song. They're singing their song.
But that's how you do a symphony of super kicks. You don't make it an entire match.
Young Bucks.
He's a young buck.
I mean, granted. I mean, let's be honest. Vince probably had a part in this pay-per-view too, whether it was this match or any other card too. So I mean, let's give the double his due for whatever part he had into it too. But yeah, either way, this match was fantastic.
Wow.
Oh man, I'm kind of quiet just looking at Roman get pinned here.
I know.
Yo, look! Did you see that?
The crowd, yeah. Looking at the
No,
crowd.
not the
bananas.
crowd. Jimmy went to go check on Roman, and Jay pulled him back. Like, leave him alone. It's us.
I just saw it right now.
So now, look. So now the roles have reversed right there, and Jay has let it be known. Remember, this entire time, Jay really didn't want family to be fighting. But if it came to this, it came to this. And now that the war is over, he's really like, let it be known.
Wow, everyone's dancing and everything to their song.
Yeah, everyone's dancing, but I can see a heel turn.
Roman's pissed.
I can see it too.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Yo, his face.
He looks literally like a demon possessed now.
I can still see a heel turn, man. No, it didn't.
No.
Oh man, good card. Good card. Great card. It was so good, it didn't need to be no forbidden nothing. This was good.
Forbidden door.
Man. This was on point. On point. On point. Even the Cody and Dominic match, I mean, it was a little, we were like, what? This could have been on SmackDown. This could have been on Raw, but it showed the reason for this for John Cena.
Yeah.
A little. So it served this purpose. But yo, this card was great, man. It's great. Another WWE banger. Yeah, of course, my guy Damian Priest holding on, Mr. Senor, Money in the Bank. Love it. Damn, that was good.
This was a good pay-per-view.
This was freaking the bomb. Now we got to wait until SummerSlam. So we got 3 weeks or almost a month before they build up SummerSlam now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. For all this, the biggest surprise was Shayna Baszler turning on Ronda Rousey.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Because, but see, here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. I like the gamble that they're trying here. Because here's the gamble. They lost the tag team championships for Raw and SmackDown. Those two are still NXT champions.
No, it's unified.
Oh, it was unified?
Yes, sir. There's no they kind of gave away with that title. That like the NXT, there is not gonna be no. It seems like it. I could be wrong, that there is no longer an NXT tag team
Yeah.
titles.
It
It seems
sucks,
like that.
especially if you're producing products like Dawn and Fire and Katana.
Yeah,
and,
unless due to that split up there, like you said, they were NXT tag team champions, and due to that split up, they're gonna have a tournament, a breakout tournament for tag teams or Dusty Rhodes Classic winner fights for the NXT tag titles. Maybe that might come up to Jay for coming up for building up for Great American Bash.
Yeah, I have to really, really disagree with you. The biggest surprise was Roman getting pinned because he hasn't been pinned since 2019. I mean,
I get you there, but we knew that Roman and Solo were not going to win this match. But the way we knew that the outcome.
The reason why it wasn't a big surprise to me was because what made the cherry on top for it happening wasn't the fact that it happened, was watching a SmackDown last night and Jay really putting an emphasis on that and saying, what if you get pinned by us and what happens when you go back to the elders? What do the elders say? What does everyone say? So that's why it's like beating them by pinning Solo doesn't get the job done for the Usos.
I get that.
That's not the main objective. Because they even said it last night in thing that they're supporting Solo to be the next tribal chief. So that means that Solo isn't even the eye of their attention. They feel him to be just on the wrong side catching a stray bullet, but he has to catch it anyways. So the main purpose at the end of it is you have to pin Roman. It's like you can't escape it, but you have to get your get back against the one guy that you have said has been causing dissension. The one guy that you said that needs fixing. So it's not that big of a surprise to me because that's the only way this story ends.
Maybe not to you, but to a lot of people it is. Hence why it made the Usos moment a lot more surprising. Because let's be honest, you see tag teams break up all the time.
But you just made a statement. Go back to your statement 1 second. You said maybe not to you, but for others. But you haven't asked anyone yet. This just happened. So for you to have concrete evidence, I want to challenge you on that. That's my point. On that, because you don't know what other people are saying right yet. We should put a poll on Twitter. I'll put a poll out there. Matter of fact, give me the exact wording, and I'll put it right now, and we'll convene on that.
I guess me versus Chef Stan. What was the biggest surprise?
What was the big? All right, I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on.
Roman getting pinned, or what was it? Shayna
Baszler. Yeah,
Baszler turning on Ronda.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll make the poll right now. Hold on. Question.
Which was the bigger surprise of the night?
Oh, come on. Let's ask that. Let's go.
If it's not at least close, I'll be surprised.
We'll do it for how many? How long you want to do the poll?
Let it go for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess all of you can vote on it besides me and Chef Dan, because we already know where we lie.
But I will say, I liked man. Oddly enough, everything was more than what I expected, or at least what I expected it to be. Nothing fell short of expectations for me tonight. Not one match fell short of expectations for me.
I mean, like Kev said, the Dominic Cody match could have either gotten like longer or whatever, but we both understand this the Cena moment.
No, I mean, look, here's the question I ask you. Let's say you remove the Cena moment. Would you want to have watched that match for more time?
Well, that's a tricky question because it depends how they book it.
Because it's like, I understand that Dominic's a big heel, and it's a great little funny match and all, but Cody just came from main eventing WrestleMania, then doing a back-to-back with Brock Lesnar after winning the Royal Rumble. Like, Dominic's a great heel, but the caliber of opponents are not the same to where it makes it a great, compelling match to where you're interested in the story afterwards.
But that's a Rhea Ripley.
This match ended, I'll tell you, as quick as the heat should end between those two. I really shouldn't see those two interacting with each other again like that.
Oh, Rhodes is gonna be the first one getting interviewed.
I'm watching the press conference.
Me too. That was easy money for Cody Rhodes.
I mean, man, like I said, it all depends how they book it. But I do agree Dominic's not at that level yet in his career. He's facing guys like Cody Rhodes. I'll give you that.
So right now, Baszler turning on Rousey's right now number one so far right now, but not a lot of sample size yet on that votes.
How many votes have there been?
2.
Only 2.
Yeah, man. The American crowds don't got it like this.
Oh God, here you go, Samurai. Here's JD from New York. That guy needs to cancel. They really need to. Someone needs to go knock on his door and knock him right in his nuts. He's such an idiot. He goes, and just like that, the Cody Rhodes story's finished because Jimmy Uso was the first man to pin Roman Reigns in 3.5 years. Shock. No, the story is Cody Rhodes needs to win a title for his family. It doesn't matter who the hell he pins. He just got to win the title. It's not the story about him pinning Roman. That's not what Dusty Rhodes failed to do. Dusty Rhodes failed to win the world title. That's what Cody Rhodes. That's the storyline there. I mean, he's such an idiot, that guy.
Here, I'm not gonna vote. You can even check the votes if you want to.
You can vote.
I'm just gonna.
You can vote because that's your vote. You have the entitled to vote.
Are you sure?
Oh my God, yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Westbrook signed for $4 million.
Really?
2 years, $8 million. Yep.
For who?
Clippers.
Oh. All right.
Boy, really?
Kev, I'm going to say something that it sounds surprising, but a lot of NBA players have talked about this. The only contract they care about is the second one.
Yeah, I agree with you. All right, so we'll give our final thoughts. We'll end the stream. We can hang out backstage because we'll see what's talking. We'll talk a little bit there. All in all, I'm gonna go with Samurai. You've been quiet, so I want to hear your thoughts. If you're there, what was your thoughts on this card? You could go whenever you're ready. Talk to us. If he's there. Luther. All right, so we'll go to Jay. Jay, give me your thoughts, Jay.
Jay's muted.
All right, so.
All right, there we go. My computer is. I don't know. But I think Money in the Bank was a good pay-per-view. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna probably give it around maybe a 7 out of 10. There's definitely some stuff that could have gone better. Maybe the Cody and Dom match could have gone a little bit longer, but obviously we had the John Cena spot, yeah, I'm probably just gonna give it a 7 out of 10. It was good. It was a good pay-per-view, and the main event was excellent.
Heel?
Let's see. The opening was the men's Money in the Bank, which was really good. Liv Morgan and Raquel was running. I mean, like you said, the heel turn was fine, but the match by itself, I mean, it's a forgettable match. Let's be honest. The heel turn is basically what's remembered by. Gunther versus Matt Riddle. I mean, it was fine. It was good storytelling. But otherwise, I don't know who's really gonna remember this. Even a month or two from now. Cody Rhodes versus Dominic Mysterio. I mean, I don't know if I could really judge that or not. The women's Money in the Bank was phenomenal, in my opinion. Seth freaking Rollins versus Finn Balor, I think was really good. The Usos versus Roman and Solo Sikoa, that was arguably match of the year.
Okay.
I think I can get this pay-per-view an easy, probably a solid A.
A number from 1 to 10.
From 1 to 10, probably
Yes, thank you.
8 or 9. I prefer later
All right,
later grades.
So as you gave us if you missed it, you could have got the review here from Heel. So so you get it an 8. All right. Samurai, you back with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Give me your thoughts of tonight's card scale 1 to 10 and your thoughts of the match or the card.
The card was superb. It was fantastic. No bad matches at all, except for Cody and Dominic. The Bloodline Civil War was as expected. I expected Roman to lose, and the Money in the Bank winners are not bad. They're better than what people were reporting. Other than that, it was overall a good card, and my rating would be I want to say, if LA Knight had won, I would say it would be an 8 out of 10. But I'm going to go with a 7.5 out of 10.
Okay. All right. Wow, tough crowd to please here so far. But Chef Dan, what's your thoughts on this card?
First off, I want to say, like I said earlier, every matchup as it was given to me hit every expectation or exceeded it. So that right there puts you at least at a base of a 7 or 8 out of 10. Then you go into each match individually, and didn't have excellent moments for me. Start off with the men's Money in the Bank. A lot of acrobatic moments. I may not have gotten the winner that I wanted to, but everyone got their spot in a way to move forward, to advance, and to give themselves at least more competitive, how do I say this? They give themselves a chance to show up next night and have a reason to be on the card. Every single competitor in that men's Money in the Bank, including Logan Paul, gave themselves a reason to come back Monday Night Raw and call, shout out a matchup or even want something during the pay-per-view, and I'd go for it. I'd watch it again. You go to the next matchup, I believe, was the
women's
tag teams championship. The heel turn, well, not even. I don't know what you call that, but a heelier turn that Shayna Baszler did, it's I don't know what else to say other than it was just perfect, because I didn't see it coming. I don't even see a reason for it to happen, other than I guess two alphas truly cannot coexist. So that's what they want to do. I'm all for it. I'm absolutely all for it. And if you get a matchup between those two, I wouldn't be resistant to that either, because this whole time, remember, Ronda Rousey was trying to get that Shayna Baszler out. Well, if you get a rabid dog and it bites your own hand, them's the breaks. So, that matchup it makes like that matchup is unique in its own way because it makes me look forward to what happens with the losers more so than the winners. So that's really a thing for me to peek out my eye. Dominic versus Cody, it was what it was. Once again, I don't really want those two interacting with each other because they're not of the same level. Dominic needs to build a lot more and he needs to, irritate a lot more people. So if he sticks around, he's sticking around with Rhea Ripley right now. But let's say he goes to hang out with Priest and runs into a champion and antagonizes him. He ends up saying to Priest, I'll be the distraction so you can cash in on this guy. That's a great way for Dom to interact with other champions and be even more of a heel, especially because we like our champions right now. But I do not need Dominic and Cody Rhodes interacting with each other again. If anything, I'm more so looking forward to Cody versus Brock Part 3. I want to see that again because I was surprised at Part 2 at how well those two could tell a story in the matchup. You go on to the next, Cena hyping up the London crowd. That little spot, I even think that one was needed right there as well because it gives the crowd a refreshing taste. You're not really, you're expecting in a pay-per-view match after match after match. Maybe what hypes up the crowd is an announcement, but then you have John Cena using that announcement to move the crowd and tell the crowd the way to move. You get Grayson Waller out there, and now we get a view of Grayson Waller. We're confident to see him in action. I've been watching his talk shows every Friday night going, when is this guy going to get in the ring and fight? Because I've seen one or two of his matches in NXT, and I want to see him in action, on SmackDown. So all the way there, we get two announcements for one, actually. One being, WrestleMania being in London, and two, Grayson Waller is healthy enough to compete now. Excellent for that. Then we move on to the next matchup, which, man, these things, so fun. What was the next matchup in order?
You had the women's Money in the Bank.
Women's Money in the Bank. Oh, my God. Everyone that wasn't a star became a star. Everyone that was on the cusp of being a star that we talked about that could, had the bubble, they just need their moment, they got their moment.
Don't forget the Intercontinental title.
Intercontinental title, that one was hilarious to me because of the way Gunther ended the matchup, but overall, you kind of end that feud because I don't want Riddle near Gunther anymore. Gunther now has a new opponent to look forward to, and we could put Riddle on the shelf.
Okay. And then we got the World Heavyweight title match. Seth freaking Rollins.
That one right there, I don't grade that one an A. I grade that one an S+. I'm going above the grade meter for that one. The match told its story. But then the way Damian Priest was approaching the ring with that suitcase, even in I'm watching all right, Finn Balor, he's going off after he's going off after Seth Rollins is distracted. He's hyped. He gets up on the rope, and as Damian's approaching, that's when he looks back and and you even see it at the end of the matchup. When they're, when Damian's just looking at Seth, watching him walk away, Balor steps in front of him, and I think he mushed him or something and told him, "Hey, look me in my eye." That's disrespectful for a grown ass man. Regardless, I don't care if we're golf teammates. I don't care if we out here judging, and ruling Monday Night Raw. Don't mush my face, bruh, because the Bronx Rican will come out of me quick, fast, in a hurry. And I noticed a lot more of that has been coming out in Damian Priest. And if that side is more marketable, then I'm all for it too. The Bronx Rican come out and let him know, hey, Poppy, don't do that again. Only person that was allowed to put hands in my face is my mother, and that's it. You loser, bitter loser. Them's the breaks, right? Then you move on to the final matchup, Bloodline Civil War. The highlight moment for me is after Roman thinks he has his pin and he sits there in disbelief. The look of shock, then disgust that Solo Sikoa had as he watched his leader in a weak moment. Then he decided to try and take over. And I know he missed on that bomb, but man, it's what is Solo internalized now?
Exactly.
Like, it's so important. Like, if the WWE, and like you guys said, and y'all hinted at this earlier, they're gonna find a way to make Solo a main character and make it important so that some of these guys can take their time off. And if there was ever a way to make Solo a main character now, they did it. Because at the end of this matchup, as good as I feel for the Usos, and as you know, aha moment I feel for Roman Reigns, the most important person, if you're paying attention to the story, the most important person at the end of all this was Solo Sikoa. Because we essentially saw a child watch his hero in his weakest moment and go, what are you doing? Perfect. I give this entire card 9.7 out of 10.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, whenever we talk the story, whenever we talk about a story of wrestling, no matter what it is, if it's a premium live event, a match, a weekend, any different one of the house shows, it's about stories, moments. The moments that makes it special for an individual that watch a either any kind of wrestling match, even if it's all across and all different wrestling organization. What the WWE here made a special moment in Money in the Bank for the people in London, England. From SmackDown last night to this afternoon or this evening in London, they provided that. From the opening contest with the Money in the Bank, with everyone thinking it will be LA Knight, they could have WWE easily could have went chalk. Wouldn't went chalk, gave everyone what they want there, appease the crowd, or we knew it was going to be, they were going to give us Logan. By giving it and making a swerve there to Damian Priest, we don't know what's going on, but they creative know what they're doing here. They're building another storyline. Remember, with the Bloodline at Civil War, where the fashions might be over, the next strong fashion is Judgment Day. Now they take the next baton on telling the story of the soap opera that's wrestling, one done right. Now that Finn Balor wins the title here, Finn Balor fought for the title, and Damian Priest now could fight for the title. Now we have another story where now you could say 1A and 1B when it comes to storyline that you want a juicy. Because remember, Monday Night Raw needs us to go watch a drama, a story filled, and SmackDown has their drama and their storyline, the Bloodline. Now Judgment Day has another storyline there. That's where and I know some people might be disappointed, might not give the pay-per-view a high rate because their fave didn't win. Listen, I understand that with the Money in the Bank situation, but it's a moment. The moment is now it's Damian Priest's turn, and they're going to push him. Doesn't mean he has to cash in immediately. And I love that fact that they did that there. Also, with the one thing that caught me, and it was a holy moment that dropped my jaw, that I didn't expect that whatsoever. And I'm pretty much trying to be writing creative, alongside there. Did not see Baszler turning on Rousey. I called it the other way. I thought maybe Liv Morgan would turn on Raquel Rodriguez here, and I knew there was going to be a turn, but I cannot say here that I thought it was coming from Rousey and Baszler, especially after Jacari and Lash Legend called out the tag team champions now. And they addressed it on the press conference about that, by the way, just giving you a little bit of a peek, a little bit of an insight on that. And to see that was another moment, because these two friends, MMA fighters, training up, now we have a story coming out. What does WWE have now? Want us to tune into Monday Night Raw? And this is just the first 2 matches already on the card, and we have to tune in and find out the fallout on Monday Night Raw. Is that something when wrestling is done well and is done perfectly? It's a Rembrandt, it's an art, it's a Mona Lisa. Also, when you go into now the next step, the next storyline there, when we had the Intercontinental Champion with Gunther and Riddle. Now Riddle, by losing, doesn't lose his heat there. You have now Gunther becoming elevated. Now he is becoming an obstacle. I know he'll mention before on a lot of our streams. Wrestling is done well when there's an obstacle. The champion is an obstacle. That's why you can't always have the championship flip-flopping every 2 seconds. Every swinging Dick and Harry, have 2 matches and then the title changes. And that doesn't work either. Sometimes a little longevity works because you become an obstacle. And Gunther's become an obstacle with the Intercontinental title. Now you want to tune in on who's the next #1 contender against Gunther for that Intercontinental title. Riddle, what's next for Riddle? We did a lot of speculation, the rumors with Randy Orton. Will he, something where along the line where he wants to fight Imperium, he gets jumped again, and now there's a help coming out. So it's interesting, their storyline there to tune into Monday. My point is, every one of these matches, not to go to every one of these individually, there's something that makes you want to tune in either Monday or next to Friday. The same thing now with Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller, next level heel. And also, McIntyre returning. Now, is it McIntyre now the next guy stepping up to Gunther? McIntyre has been a heavyweight champion before. He's been the face of the company. You got a big obstacle in Gunther. Can Drew take the title away from Gunther in SummerSlam? That's a big box office match. It's setting up not just for Monday, but next Premium Live event. Stories. How they're gonna, what's next? What obstacles? How they're gonna make McIntyre's life possible to go up against a Gunther on Monday Night Raw? So it's setting up things there. They're putting things in motion. They're passing the baton. They're not just saying it died and what next? Oh, we'll just have a couple great matches where a couple guys are gonna do some spots and we're gonna and this is awesome and no storyline. They're building stories. They're bringing us interest and piquing our thoughts. The same thing along when we move along here. With Grayson Waller, John Cena returns, one of the most biggest guys in the company, a Hall of Famer, Mount Rushmore type of wrestler. You bring in a guy who just came up from NXT, who is healthy now, finally after his leg injury, broken leg. Now he's able to wrestle. Now even if he just got physical with Cena, not to a little degree, but you have a main man trying to pull over the next up and coming major megastar heel in Grayson Waller, who's going to be a future heel in the WWE. That's passing the baton. You're setting yourself up. You're putting people over without going over. You're helping them elevate, and that's what that story told from this Money in the Bank when that segment. What's going on with Seth Rollins and Finn with Damian Priest? Again, it goes back to the beginning when I was telling you about setting up for Monday Night Raw. What's the dissension in the biggest fashion in the WWE, and at least on Raw? Judgment Day. What's going to happen next? Does Rhea Ripley have to take charge here? And remember, JD McDonough has been teetling in the background. Damian Priest showing face type of quality. Maybe the crowd starts enjoying him as Money in the Bank. And now things starts changing where, like the way Jay and Jimmy, when we come now to the main event, the crowd, they became the face of the Bloodline where they were all heels before. So what you're seeing there is good storytelling being told and people being elevated, giving you a storyline and bringing in, of course, the Io Sky. Yes, I'll come back to the women one. Io Sky, Bailey, Bailey getting handcuffed to Becky Lynch, the horsewoman. You were the woman before. Now we're gonna handcuff you because you're always gonna be linked together. That's the symbolic part. You're linked together as horsewomen's coming up. But now I'm Io. I'm going over you, and now I'm taking the reins in the women's division. And this is a new fresh blood of women talent. If you want to really dissect it like that way, you see that there coming on there. So that's a great storytelling. Yeah, get here.
I would make the Drew McIntyre Gunther match at SummerSlam. I would give it a stipulation.
Oh yeah, we will have plenty of time to talk on that. Yeah.
Once again, here's the greatest part about tonight and really about all these pay-per-views, because they've had the ability to do so. you come in with two main objectives. Every match is going to have their own little objective here or so, but overall, as the night goes, you have two main objectives. Number one, can you entertain for tonight? Check. Right. They hit there. But the second one is the most important one. Can you give them enough reason to tune in on Monday and Friday? Because if they don't have that, we just put on a great event for the night.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know what I would do? I would, if I'm WWE, I would tell Drew, go out there, cut a promo, and say this. And so I would have Drew come out, and I would have him say this: if Gunther, if you truly are the ring general, then either A, face me in an Iron Man match, or face me in a steel cage match where the only way to win is by pinfall or submission.
I got you, Heel, but the point, that's great. No, you're great.
Yeah.
That's the, but what my point is, that your thought of wanting to see a stipulation match gave birth because the WWE told a good story in this card when Gunther beating RK bro, what is this, Riddle, excuse me, Riddle.
Yeah,
By beating Riddle here, it told the story because it allowed McIntyre to come in now and set up a new storyline. Now they could build and they could tell us that story to that stipulation match that you want. The point is, tonight gave birth to other storylines.
Yeah, I know.
And if you give it all at the same time, what's the point of tuning in onto the next premium line event? Because you're not gonna. They're not gonna give you. This is the problem with wrestling fans. They want it all in one shot. They want the money shot right before the first scene. You got to build for it, man.
I'm not saying I want it all in one shot. I'm just saying like. You're talking about a stipulation match now. We have 1 month to build for it.
And
no, I mean 3 weeks to build for it.
No, I'm saying if you're gonna have it at SummerSlam, and SummerSlam is the WrestleMania of the summer, then you got to put on a really great show, and I think it makes sense.
We know that. We're not disagreeing with you. We're just telling you. We're just telling you, setting up for we could build the biggest show of the summer here. The same thing with the Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. I would love to see the first women fight pit on SmackDown.
And that's something I wanted to talk about on another show. Maybe we could have, dissected what we see in the future. But for right now, it's like I don't know how else to say this other than like, yeah, the physical act is good, but foreplay is just as good too. And what we're talking about right now is enjoying the foreplay, enjoying not the moments of insertion, but literally the cuddling moments, the kissing moments, the moments where you're tickling and laughing, the little details in those moments and finding out, oh, all right, this is what makes you tweak here and there, but this, that, enjoy these moments.
I know, and I am, but
because when that money shot happens, we'll talk about it. They'll give us enough time to talk about it because they'll announce it ahead of time and they'll build towards it and let us as fans build toward it as well. Because they know as WWE fans, we more than do our part to help build the story.
Correct. Yeah. And also Grayson Waller effect. You have the Grayson Waller, he's gonna have Edge on, and Clarkson, good job there. Great, and you have a legend in Edge coming on, Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller is such a sneaky SOB. That's why you probably could bring a Randy Orton there to ambush Edge and have a Legends match. There's so many things. See there, things are being built because now people want to see who the hell. If you didn't know who Grayson Waller was, and you watch this Mania Online event, and he comes out, and John Cena is helping him put him over. It now makes you want to find out who is this Grayson Waller. You're going to go look at some of the YouTube or some of the old NXT matches. This guy could go. Now he's got a show. He's going to interview Edge now, another Hall of Famer. Oh, I got to see who the hell this Grayson Waller guy is. See how they're building other storylines. They're helping you tell a story to take you over to watch now. Even NXT got affected tonight in a positive way because now if you see the press conference, the women's tag team champions address about good women in NXT. They talked about they named I'm like what 3 or 4 different ladies from NXT tag teams. Elektra Lopez, I heard her name was mentioned.
Lola.
Did you know? Go ahead, Jay.
Lola. Electra, Lash,
Lola and Electra.
Kaden Katana, Alba, Isla,
There you go.
Valentina and her tag team partner.
Yeah, Valentina and Julissa. I heard their name. So now they got mentioned there, Jay. So now NXT. Now people want to tune in. Who are these ladies that these women are talking about? Now you can see the women tag team champions, the newly crowned women tag team champions. Not this Tuesday, the following Tuesday in NXT, maybe for a title defense. Where maybe now that sets that. Now all these shows get affected in a positive way. At the end of the day, and now we got something for SummerSlam. Now could Jimmy want to fight Roman for those undisputed tag titles? Now now you got a main event set up there for Tribal Chief supremacy.
And the crazy part is, like, the reason why, as much as you want to look forward to what happens, like what could possibly be booked, the reason why me and Jedi, like, we kind of stress not doing that is really the prime example is tonight. Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey. If there was anyone on earth that told me they called that churn happening, like they saw it happening, then they're either BSing or they're in the mental ward and they give them access to wrestling to watch while they're talking.
Not only that, and that's why this show tonight, I know you guys gave them a low score. The crowd was entertained. The crowd did not get bored. Even the women match, the crowd, the women matches, everything. The spot, Selena Vega came out there looking like a flow of flowers with that move that she did over that on that ladder down. Did a phenomenal job the way she roll out there. Logan Paul, like him or don't like him. Santo Escobar, I thought had it. Everyone went over without going over. The crowd loved it. They were invested. Even Logan Paul got a hit with the Prime Energy bottle on the head, which was phenomenal as well. So that was a good spot there in the event. Everything looked great. This is a solid 9.9. The one is the Dominic and Cody match could have been left for a Monday Night Raw, but we know why it wasn't. I think this would have put over a perfect one if Brock would have came up and then they would say, "See, we told you so." WWE is very predictable. No one knew that Baler was going to turn and McIntyre. Everybody thought McIntyre was going to come out for Seth, and it turned out to be Gunther. They swerved us there. So this was up there, one of the top, Money in the Bank 9.9 in my opinion of a great event. It was the crowd. No one was bored. The crowd was invested. And you brought back two wrestlers that are on the roster. I can't stress it. WWE made moments, and this is a moment that you watch there for the people in London. Then you tease them with a WrestleMania in London too. You can't. I mean, in my opinion, it checked boxes on what a pay-per-view is supposed to do. It got you invested. Now you cannot wait for SummerSlam. Not even SummerSlam. You can't wait for Monday. So yeah, we read a lot of them. I don't know which one you want me to keep saying about Clarkson's comments, but I've highlighted every one of them. With Grayson Waller effect, we talked about Grayson Waller with Randy Orton, Cena and Grayson maybe at SummerSlam. I don't know, maybe that's the one. The Logan Paul versus LA Knight. That's another one there that could be there. Two of the biggest talkers, they're going at it. I want to see Logan Paul and LA Knight. That's going to be a nice slow build, but that's another one there. Everybody likes it there.
Everyone seems to forget the first match that always tends to go off is the last two guys that were on that ladder that had a chance to win it.
Oh, the Io Sky one. We talked about Io Sky winning the Money in the Bank, feuding with Bailey, and with Shanti. A triple threat. I don't know. It feels like they're not. Shanti. They want to push her. They cool her off. She never goes over when they want to give her a push. I don't know what they're doing with the Shotzi. She looks like she gets stuck in first gear. Like she can't get. If you drive stick shift, you can't seem to get out of second gear with Shotzi. She can move the car, but other than that, she can't go into second or third gear to drive in the highway. It's like instead of taking off, there's a lot of stopping and stopping when it comes to Shotzi, in my opinion. Clarkson, I don't know how you feel the same way, Victor. I feel that with Shotzi. I don't know if they'll put her in there with the damage control situation there. It looks like it's going to be, that dissension between Bailey and Io. It's going to be there going forward. What's your thoughts, Jay, on that?
They literally were on the press conference, and they're nothing between them. It was just a match. That's it. Bailey and Io
Yeah.
got together onto the press conference.
And goes, yeah, I'm not mad. Mad Knight lost. Oh, LA Knight lost. Damien was a shocker. It makes sense for storyline. But that's why I kind of wanted was like 2 Money in the Bank male and men kind of. I know it sounds kind of corny, but a SmackDown Money in the Bank winner and a Raw Raw Money in the Bank winner.
Was back in the day when they had.
That's how it was. I did not know that. I did not. I don't remember. I don't remember it. To be honest with you, it should have been there. One SmackDown, one.
It started off as one, and it would be like the World Heavyweight Championship was the most important championship, so it was either on SmackDown or Raw. And then when they split up and gave the WWE Championship to Raw, no, they gave the WWE Championship to SmackDown and the World Heavyweight Championship to Raw. That's when they split the Money in the Banks.
I kind of wish they would have done that because it would have saved a lot of face too. Because you really could have saved a lot of the argument. But all in all, it still it still was done well. I don't think it. I don't think the I don't know what's next. No, the only thing different, no Austin Theory. But we saw him defend his title against Rich Holland the night before. So it's kind of like when these WWE go on across seas or away international, it looks like it's a 2-night event. WWE's pretty much giving SmackDown and then right into the premium live event, which you gotta like it, guys. I think I really enjoyed it. Any other thoughts before we close out, guys? Any heel or Samurai you want to throw in last thing? Or any other stuff that you want to throw in here? We'll give Samurai a second to unmute if he's muted. No, I think he's not with us. So all right. Anyone else? Let me make sure. Samurai. You?
I'll just say this. I'm really curious as to where the rest of this those feuds to go, and I'm just wondering if Damian Priest is going to be successful or not, if he's actually truly going to go after Roman, because he did tease.
That's a good question.
And he did tease going after Seth Rollins.
That's a good question. Could we see Damian Priest as a world champion? I don't know. It'll depend. It's about timing.
Oh yeah, and the last yeah. Sorry. You go ahead.
No, you're good.
And I know he's a lone wolf now, but seeing Grayson Waller's character, I think WWE did kind of miss an opportunity to have a tag team of like Happy Corbin and Grayson Waller. That would have been interesting.
No, he doesn't play well with others. I can tell you that from NXT views. He doesn't play well with others.
That would have been interesting though. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I could tell you that because he's so much. You have not seen Grayson Waller in his full entourage like me and Jay and Samurai. The guy is a talking promo. I mean, he cuts it like this. He right now will look at us right now and he will burn all of us without even thinking on a microphone with natural. He will burn us for every little thing from everything. He is that sharp. He is sharp, bro, with the tongue. He can't be teamed up.
I'll tell you like this. For one, he ain't look like Austin Theory in there.
No, he's sharper. His skill set is on the microphone. Theory is a douchebag, and he comes out being that naturally. The Waller, he has that natural ability that he'll look at you just by 2 seconds staring at you. I've seen him done it to the Performance Center to so many people right there, right now, where they're shook. You see them there when he cuts a promo on them, they stay there with the deer in the headlights look for about the whole show. They shook. They're like, what the he really burned that person. From males to females, he has shaken that very cold foundation. You see him snatching the soul out of people with their promos. Then I'm being exaggerated. Yo, there's been right, Jay? You've been there when he did to that girl with the glasses, and she was like, oh, and then Jordan, and that's like couple examples. There's plenty more. He burns people so bad that it looks like he's like from Mortal Kombat, takes the soul away. That bad of his promo skill. He is lethal.
So Chang Sung.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
yes.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people don't usually stand up well against Cena on the mic.
No.
Like, even, look, I love Rock. Even Rock had some moments where, like, when I was younger, I didn't see it then, but as I grow older and I rewatch it, I'm like, oh shit, Cena really was schooling him on the fuck, and now you know certain things. I'm like, oh shit, Cena gave it to him. So Cena can give it to people, and Waller just, it wasn't like it wasn't mismatch.
No, Waller's that good. Waller's that good, man. Waller's that good.
Yeah. Remember Cena?
Waller has the talking ability. Carmelo has the ring ability, and Braun is the stronger one of all three. If you want to take them, if you want to separate those three-headed wrestlers from NXT, Carmelo's the better fly agility wrestler. Waller could wrestle too. Don't get me wrong; he's a good wrestler, but he's the talker, the promo cutter, and Braun is the look. Braun is the look. He checks the box of the look of what's a champion.
I know what they're doing. They're doing the Batista Orton Cena thing.
You kind of see that there with them. You kind of see that there.
3 stars, but you got to keep them in development a little longer than most because you really got to make sure. You really got to polish this gem.
Yes. Yeah, you got it. One more thing. I know you. Sorry to cut you there. You were saying something. You were going to say something.
Oh, I was just going to sell Chef Dan like something nostalgic. I was like, do you remember when Cena was in that battle with The Rock and he pointed out how The Rock sometimes writes his promo under his wrist? And I was like, wow, you really went there.
Yeah, all those little things like that, those intricates that makes it special, and they did that there tonight. I thought 9.9, missed that for being a perfect 10 with that. With like I mentioned, I really liked it.
I did too.
And I don't want to say I don't want to be a WWE homer because, it was just that good, dude. I can't say when things was bad, it sucked. There was I didn't like too much the ending of Night of Champions. I gave that an 8, an 8 or 7.9, an 8. This is me, but this one here, I gotta say I really enjoyed it. So, any other thoughts before we say really goodbye, because we're gonna get some dinner and I know you guys are hungry because we've been on the stream for almost 4.5 hours. I'm starving. I'll be totally honest.
Last thing I want to say is just how funny the symmetry is between both Money in the Bank winners and the champion situations when you really look at it. You have with Io Sky one champion in Rhea Ripley, who's dominant alone and has no opposition. Then you have Asuka, who's in the mix with.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry.
Who's in the mix with Charlotte Flair and Bianca Belair. Then you look with Damian Priest. Seth Rollins just took care of his business with Finn Balor, so he's all alone, unopposed. Over on the other side, Roman Reigns in a whole kerfuffle with his family. So there's opportunities, but then there's also choices. I'm interested to see what happens.
Well, I'm really interested. I'm intrigued. I want to see what they're with that. I'm intrigued on that there with that, especially with now the NXT is being incorporated as a third brand there. Samurai, thank you for joining me, Samurai. We appreciate it. You're quiet tonight, but always great. Always a pleasure to have Samurai on. And Jay, I'm glad you're feeling better. Hope I know that you're making magic out there for people visiting Central Florida. So appreciate that there. There you go.
And because of that result, I hope you guys enjoyed the watch along, not the result.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry.
Jay, I know you remember this. Ready?
Which one? I'm waiting.
Oh my god. I remember that. Disney Channel.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, with that, guys, have a good night. We'll play the outro.
Awesome! You people bought a ticket to see me, so shut up.
Sometimes I get so mad, there's no control.
Ladies and gentlemen, just in case you live under a rock,
I might
you
grab
are
a bat,
looking
I
at the
don't know, my
youngest
rap, my
and
blood
fastest
boils
rising
over
star
like,
in
oh God, here
professional
goes. I
wrestling
lost all
today.
feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things. Realize something needs change. Cause I know that I lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go with you, it's such a fucked up real bad. Shut up.
Be the villain! And I have no problem at all, because I couldn't care less if you like me or not. I'm here for success, and there's no one more successful than Grayson Waller.
Yeah! Let me talk to you. War games.
It'll be a 3-1. Swung on and driven down the right field line.